The very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico the Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Winner, Ishala, Nina, and Akosa Hansa, Nana Jama, and Yana Farosi, Oponana, all the and then saw no one and you were not young. Be connected with make a difference with your source and we're not going but you know what? I would like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you. The very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico the Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Winner, Ishala, Nina, and Akosa Hansa, Nana Jama, and Yana Farosi, Oponana, all the and then saw But you know what? They will like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. Demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. Though the past may haunt the present, future is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested. Again, 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 again. Again, 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 again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen.
They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
Onye bere ya na ngozi ya na dịgide marụ mgbe ebighị ebi. Onye ọ bụ naanị ya mazuru ihe niile. Onye dị ngozi site n'ebighị ebi marụ n'ebighị ebi nke mere ndị gboo ji wee na-etu ya na ọ bụ naanị ya bụ ebighị ebi. Nna ndị nsọ. Onye anyị dabere. Anyị na-akpọku aha nsọ gị n'uhuruchi ụtụtụ ehihie abalị. N'ihi na ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka ụwa niile gburugburu. Wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ ka i wee mere anyị amara. Anyị wee na-arịọsị gị ike sị ka ha rabụ ndị kụnri ka ha wee megide anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi na aka nsị ndị dị etu akapakwa ha ọnụ. Na ka ha rabụ imirikiti bụ ndị kụnri wee sị na Biafra agaghị abịa, ndị dị etu agaghị adị. N'ihi na ọ bụ gị onwe gị bụ onye kpebiri na Biafra ga-abịarịrị. Ị bụghị mmadụ, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke na ọ bụ naanị gị ka anyị na-efe wee na-aja mma. Ma o nweghị ihe ọzọ ga-eme ka iwe nye anyị Biafra kwee n'ihi na anyị anaghị efe arụsị. Anyị anaghị efe anụkpa ahụ nna nke ebere. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọwara apịrị apị. O nweghị ihe ọbụla bụ nke aka mmadụ mere nna nke igwe nke anyị na-akpọ isi ala nye. Ọ bụ ya mere anyị ji wee na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ eze. Ọ gbarịrịọ ka anyị na-arịọ otu ka anyị na-eto gị, nsọpụrụ ka anyị na-asọpụrụ gị mgbe niile ebighị ebi. Anyị wee na-asị gị nna ndị nsọ, biko lekwana ụmụ gị bụ ndị IPOB n'ụwa niile, ezinụlọ Biafra ebe ọbụla ha nọ nna nke ebere, ka ngọzi gị wee chọta ha, ka i wee were anya ngọzi nke gị wee lekwasị ndị dị etu a, n'ihi na ndị iro karịrị akarị. Lekwa ebe niile nna nke igwe, ka ndị iro wee jiri ụmụ gị wee gbaa ha okirikiri, kama na anyị mana mmeri bụ nke anyị, n'ihi na Biafra bụ ihe ikwere anyị na nkwa na ọ ga-abịara na mgbe nke anyị nna nke igwe. Ọ bụ n'elu nkwa nke ikwere anyị ka anyị kpọkwasịrị okwu wee na-akpọkọ ha nsọ gị n'abalị a, wee na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile. Ka amara gị na ebere gị ịma mma gị na ọmịiko iwe ezu ụka n'ime ndụ anyị, ka i wee leta ezinụlọ bụ IPOB n'ụwa niile, bụ ndị gị onwe gị rụpụtara sị na ha ga-agara gị ozi, na ha ga-agbasa ozi ọma nke gị nna nke igwe, nke ga-eme ka alaeze gị wee si n'eluigwe wee lọta n'elu ụwa nke a, ka ụwa niile wee meghe ọnụ wee si n'ezie n'ezie na ụmụ Biafra bụ ụmụ Chineke. Anyị wee na-eto gị wee na-aja gị ma wee na-agọzi aha nsọ gị, na-asụ n'ụtụtụ niile na nsọpụrụ niile, ije ama niile, mbuli elu niile ga-abụ nke na-adịghị ụgbọ mara mgbe niile ebe ebi ka anyị na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. The very language of heaven itself. That is the language of prayers, and we have prayed this evening, and we must continue to preach this very gospel. It is not a particularly very fine evening for me because I have a very critical announcement to make later on, but we are going to do the best we can this evening to bring this knowledge to the world over. Before we proceed to go to Google, those who can, go to Google, please, and Google this very news if you want, because every news that we analyze, every issue that we bring to your attention is verified, not just verified, but carried by zoo newspapers and media in general. By zoo, I mean Nigeria, because Nigeria is not fit for human habitation. Not even animals can live there. This evening, I'm about to prove it to you. I want to showcase to the entirety of humanity the stupidity of your average Nigerian. I want to prove to the world that your Nigerian, so to speak, is lower than an animal. I want to prove it to you. That anybody you see shouting one Nigeria, our country, let's move the country forward. I want to prove tonight with facts and figures coming from Nigeria itself that that very person is lower than a dog. I want to prove to the world that that Nigeria is the embodiment of the stupidity of a black man. The existence of Nigeria lends credence to the fact that black people are inferior to white people. This evening I shall prove it to you with facts and figures. As most of you may know, I am not a sentimentalist. I don't believe in all those useless sentiment. If you claim that black people are equal to white people, that God made every man equal, then you should be able to reason the way that Caucasians reason. You should be able to do the things that they have done. You should be able to, should I say, build and organize your societies the way that they too have done. We have never ever done any of these things. All we do is we beg, ask for handouts. When they're killing us, we run to the white man. When we cannot feed ourselves, we run to the white man. When things are going wrong, we run to the white man. Even the zoo, everybody is waiting for Britain, Daddy Britain, to speak before we know, should I say, the importance or the inevitability of the realignment of the political structure of Nigeria itself. Everybody's waiting for the Queen to speak, waiting for Boris Johnson to speak. Black people in Africa cannot do it. Everybody's waiting for a white man. And now let me prove it to you why I say that anybody calling him or herself a Nigerian is the most idiotic idiot in the world. Google this news, please. Leah Shuaibu gives birth, that's her second baby, in Boko Haram captivity. Leah Shuaibu, her name is Leah, L-E-A-H, if I'm not mistaken. Her surname is Shuaibu, I think S-H-U-A-I-B-I, or Sharibu as the case may be. Just Google Leah Shuaibu. She's a Christian girl from the same Middle Belt. I want you to follow what I'm saying this evening very sequentially and methodically. If you don't have a pen and paper, you shouldn't be listening. I'm telling you, if you don't have a pen and paper this evening, I'm telling you the truth. You should not be listening. My contention is that as you're Googling this very name, Leah Shuaibu gives birth to her second baby in Boko Haram captivity. I want you to have this thing at the back of your mind. That's Nigerians, wherever they are, they're like Leah Shuaibu. Who is Leah Shuaibu? She is a Christian girl from the Middle Belt. By Middle Belt, I mean where Gowon comes from. The man that rejected restructuring, the man that could have preempted everything now happening in Nigeria. That idiot, to call him an idiot is to insult the animal called idiot, because he's lower than that very idiot. His name is Yakubu Gowon. He was the one that went to Aburi to go and negotiate a new Nigeria, so to speak, in 1967. He went to that very place. Britain asked him not to agree to the terms that he had previously agreed in front of Ankara, who was then the Ghanaian head of state. He agreed as a gentleman. They call him an officer and a gentleman. But that idiot idiotically came back to Nigeria and reneged on all the agreements he reached with Ojukwu at Aburi. And that is symptomatic of what is happening in Nigeria today. And I want people to pay very close attention to what I have to say. Leah Shuaibu was abducted from her state, Yobe State, Dapchi. According to, of course, everyone knows that. There is this people, because the reason why you hear about her is because a lot of white people in America have taken up her cause. And I think that Reno Omokri and all the rest of them have been fighting to put her name out there in the limelight so that the world can understand what is happening. They call her a heroin Christian. People must pay attention. A lot of people will be very angry this evening after this very broadcast. But as you know me very well, I don't give a damn. She's a Christian. The Pope has not called for her release consistently. The Archbishop of Canterbury, these are all Christian, frontline Christian leaders all over the world. None of them have consistently called for the release of Leah Shuaibu because she is a Christian. And the lives of Christians do not matter. Only the lives of Muslims. Only Muslims matter. Because, can you imagine, I want people to please ponder this for a second. Can you imagine that say a militant group or a group identified, let's say a group from the South, for instance. Imagine that a group operating in the South went to a school or went to one Gariki market somewhere and abducted a Muslim virgin girl who is Fulani. Took her to a camp, let's say in Olo, let's use Olo for example, and took her to a camp in Olo, held her hostage, continuously raping her until she fell pregnant. Mind you, she was a virgin. She gave birth in captivity to the first child, and now she has given birth to another child in captivity. I want you to ponder for a second. You took a Fulani girl to a forest to the bushes in Olo. Not that they don't know where this girl is. All of them, they know. The Fulani Janjaweed, they know. They took her into a forest and they're raping this Fulani girl there every blessed day until she fell pregnant. What do you think will happen to Olo? It's just a very simple question. Because I want to bring home to people why I hate Nigeria with I despise the zoo and any idiot that calls himself a Nigerian. This evening, I want to prove that your average Nigerian is the most idiotic, is the most useless thing ever to walk the face of the earth. What do you think will happen to Olo? Fulani girl. What do you think BBC will do? What do you think the US ambassador will do, or even the British High Commissioner? They will say that the entire Igbo land will be leveled. They will bomb everybody to smithereens. Or should I say, to the kingdom come? Are you following me? Imagine a Fulani virgin girl, a Muslim, being held hostage in Umuahia, a forest somewhere in Umuahia. What do you think will happen to Umuahia? What do you think Muslims will do all over the world? They will start slaughtering anybody who is not a Muslim. If you're Biafra and if you're from southern Nigeria, they will slaughter you wherever you are in the world. Now, this is why I hate Nigeria. People wonder why. I have my reasons. Because Nigerians are the most foolish, idiotic people in the world. Useless to the core. They thrive on gossip, on stupidity and silliness. They have no class, they have no shame, they have no grace. Nigeria is the most useless thing that man ever made. Do you know why this girl was taken? And it is called, I don't know, it is called comeuppance. She was taken from a region that's the person responsible for the mess that Nigeria is in today, which is Yakubu Gowon. He's from the Middle Belt. This young lady, I believe, is also from the Middle Belt. You have idiots on social media writing about Middle Belt. Middle Belt is Middle Belt. A Middle Belt Christian in a country called Nigeria has been held hostage now for nearly 3 years. She was a virgin, a little girl. They raped her to the point whereby she fell pregnant. I don't want to talk about the girls that they raped and they had to cut out her womb only last week in Lagos. Nigerian army. I want people to understand, when you're talking about one Nigeria, I want you to understand that you are an instrument of Lucifer. Satan is using you to perpetrate and to perpetuate evil. Only somebody from the bowels of darkness can ever say that Nigeria is viable. Only if you're working directly for Satan. And that Satan will destroy all of you. Because people are evil. Evil beyond human comprehension and contemplation. I'm telling you the truth. You people are beyond evil. Every idiot, it doesn't matter your political coloration. Every animal in the zoo, it doesn't matter how you think acceptable, you think people will see you, view you, or take you. As long as you wake up in the morning and you say, I'm a Nigerian, I swear to Almighty God, may God punish you, punish your generation forever and ever, because you are evil. Only an evil person can support a country where a little girl, a virgin, was abducted from her school, held in captivity for over 3 years. Rape after rape. Now she has her second child, and you people are not even ashamed of yourselves to be reporting it. She has her second child in captivity. Very flippantly, very dismissively. You people are evil.
To disturb. Who is going about deliberately looking for who to disturb? You say never go about. You don't need to go about. They will come. They will come for you. You don't need to go about. What did our leader say about these people? I want you to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Say, please don't go about looking for trouble. Chai! The Shoji. Mad people everywhere. I want you to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
That the structures doesn't exist. The institutions that will allow the emergence of a
rather than going on now. Now, let me ask you. I know. Why don't your group put?
For those who will always say, "Oh, why don't you win election? Why don't you bring somebody who is going to win election for you? Why don't you go to national conference? Why don't you do this?" Listen to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answered.
Push for that in a place like the national conference that is going on now to get that kind of autonomy first, rather than now pushing for independence without whether Nigeria wants it or not.
The fact of the matter is that the structures doesn't exist. The institutions that will allow the emergence of a democratic Biafra within a peaceful setting does not currently exist in that very place you call Nigeria. Mind you, that is the name of a river. Up north, you call them Niger, which is French. If you come down a little bit, it is called Niger, which is English. And the people that live around it are called Nigerians. The only place, or part of the only place in Black Africa where you name a people after a river. I have never seen any civilized country in the world where people are named after a river. It's never happened before. The people own the river, not the other way around. By tacitly accepting the word and the tag Nigeria, what it means is that you never had any history until Frederick Lugard came, which is a fallacy, it's an abomination, and nobody should be saying that. Coming back to what you said, there is no way we can run for office as a political party. We tried it with ABGA and it did not work. These issues were trashed out very well. Is that the people that control the levers of power within Nigeria are not politically sophisticated enough to appreciate the finer points of political discourse. In other words, that disputes resolution can best be conducted within a political setting where people are civilized. And I'm afraid to say that what I see in the zoo they call Nigeria, people are not civilized.
Now, we're out of time, but let me ask you, last week, I believe, the Biafran Zionist movement claimed a responsibility for the attack at the attacks in the Enugu State Government House. Are you familiar with that group, and what was the mission of that attack?
I am familiar with a lot of groups. That name rings a bell. Anybody that can do anything to disrupt the present orthodoxy of governance by a group of very corrupt cabals is welcome. In that regard, I welcome what they did at Enugu, and I hope that people can come out and join us when the time comes to overthrow the very corrupt, inept old men and women in charge of that very place, because Biafra must exist. It's our right to make sure it happens.
All right.
While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever, just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against Nigeria. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supporting, is not condemning any group, the people that claim follow him today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist.
Simon Ekpa is this, Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing tone. Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is the leader of unknown gunmen. Chai! This OG. And they are looking for freedom. You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself. You think you are blackmailing me. You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa that they showed his picture? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there. All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself. The same Simon Ekpa you are calling all manner of names defended you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Simon Ekpa, the issue they mentioned Simon Ekpa, there was not even, I can defend anything I say. All of you, you could not defend yourself, yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call name, they call only Ekpa? All of you, your picture were there. Did you see my picture in the write-up? No. My picture was my video was hidden in the video. But all of you, your picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is Wapoda. Simon Ekpa is a Perima. Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begin to happen, you think it doesn't, they will call you. And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you, as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa, they did not say it was, they put all of your picture. So this one, they say, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there. Your video was there. Yet, you will wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And every day, if you don't, of course, some of you can never learn. Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa have beclouded the brain that you don't even have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you be a terrorist, oh, Jesus Christ. This BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media, because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people? If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also be dragged into it. And you can't even defend yourself. It's a body boss. It's in Pataka. Everywhere.
Of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome all my fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world. I welcome every one of you to this amazing day, a special Monday for all of us Biafrans. I thank you so much for joining this very program today, wherever you are joining from. Please, if you have not yet liked this program and share it, please do like the program and share to your neighbors. Share to your family and friends. Share to those who are close to you. Share to our enemies so that they can come and confront us with their arguments. Let's sort it out. Whether you are watching us on TikTok, you are watching on Facebook, or you're watching on YouTube where we are hosting this program, I welcome you and I appreciate you so much. Wherever you are watching from, you are a special guest. My respect to every single one of you that have joined this program. In this platform, remember, we don't come to this platform to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come here to attack any group of persons. All we do in this platform is to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That we will continue to do. And for those who are not Biafrans and those who are from other parts of the world, we are not looking down on anybody. We are not denigrating your own effort if you are not a Biafran. All we are saying, when we say Biafra as the only remedy, what we mean is that live and let's live. We are asking for a peaceful disintegration of Nigeria, creating country along value system so that people can exist in their region peacefully, defend themselves, grow in their own space at their own speed. That is all we are asking for. So when we say Biafra is the only remedy, all it means is that disintegration of Nigeria is the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. I am an Igbo Biafran, unapologetically, a proud one at that, and I will continue to be that. Even in my next war, I will still come back as an Igbo Biafran. We don't hate anybody. We don't dislike anybody. We might dislike your attitude, but hatred to people, we don't engage in that. So in this platform, we are not here for propaganda, for blackmail. We are here for critical discussions, solutions, and facts, based on facts. So this is a platform for public opinion. Wherever you are watching us from, either you are watching on TikTok, on Facebook, or on YouTube, you are free to join us on this platform and present your superior argument. You must not agree with everything I say, and I must not agree with all that you have to say. You are entitled to your opinion. Share it. The only thing we ask here is that when you bring such opinion, back it up with facts and figures. Try as much as possible to convince the world, more especially the Biafran people, to understand you or to do your own part. Why we must leave what we are doing to follow you. We welcome everyone that have superior argument. That is why it is a platform for public opinion. If you are watching on TikTok, you can send your request. I will bring you in when the time comes. If you are watching me here on YouTube, you know how we do it. All you need to do is to click the link and you join me on stage. When it is time for you to speak, you make your contribution. Likewise, in other platforms. So in this platform, it is a platform for public opinion, people to express themselves, more especially Biafrans, non-Biafrans as well. The only thing that qualifies you to join us in this platform is to have an open mind. Have an open mind as a human, concerned about humanity. You are entitled to join us and express yourself. You are entitled to opinion. Whenever you are listening to our program, listen with an open mind. It might not always go to the way you want it. Wherever you find out that you don't like what we are saying, you disagree, click the link and come in. Bring up your superior argument with facts and figures. I bet you I will be the first one to align with you and go with you. But until then, we will continue to stand our ground because our foundation is built on a solid rock. The foundation of the Biafra struggle that we are in today is built on a solid rock. It's a very divine mission by Chukwu Okike Abiama, who single-handedly by himself chose a leader. It wasn't me or you that chose Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was divinely chosen, and he made great sacrifice. Preaching when nobody thought that it is possible to speak about Biafra, he did. He was able to encourage all of us, to give us the strength to be bold today, to speak. Even in the Nigerian House of Assembly and in the Senate, people can now raise matters that has to do with Biafra issue. All thanks to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And the time has come. That appointed time that we have prayed for, it is come. So it is a time that we will not blink our eyes. We will let go. This time that the whole world is focusing on Nigeria, we have waited for this time. And we will not let it pass without achieving anything in it. Today is Monday. Remember, Monday is special to us. From the moment Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was taken away from us, they thought that they have gotten it all. They thought they have won us. They thought there is nothing we can do anymore. They never knew that Chukwu Okike Abiama had another plan. And Chukwu Okike Abiama brought in the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. From that moment, the game changed. I want to make this clear. Mazi Simon Ekpa has never, at any point in time, claimed leadership of this struggle. He has never, at any point in time, claimed to be the leader of the Biafran struggle. He has never. Mazi Simon Ekpa, from day one, up to this minute as we speak, have always said, I am the Prime Minister. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the leader of the struggle. Mazi Simon Ekpa has never been in competition with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even when the question was directed to him directly, he made it clear that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remained the supreme leader of IPOB, which every one of us belong to. He is just a prime minister and the spokesperson of Biafra. When Biafra needed a spokesperson, a time came after the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that Biafrans had nobody to rely on. Nobody was talking to Biafrans. Many questions were being asked. Nobody, no single human being was responding to the question of Biafra. And the Caliphate was celebrating that they have gotten us where they wanted us. And Mazi Simon Ekpa emerged as the disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he made a declaration that he will continue to fight until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released, no matter what it will cost. Even if it will take his life. At a point in time, he saw that he knew that he himself is part of the reason Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. And for that, he's not going to look back. And Mazi Simon Ekpa kept his promise, took the pain upon himself, put himself on the line of fire. All the fire was diverted from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Mazi Simon Ekpa. All the bullets was diverted from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Mazi Simon Ekpa. The enemies saw that they have gotten Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they continue to play their goal, they play their ball. And when they saw that Mazi Simon Ekpa is not ready to back down or to allow them to accomplish their mission, the whole energy was channeled on Mazi Simon Ekpa. You saw it, I saw it. If you didn't see it, it means you just joined yesterday. That is why, if you did not join this struggle from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and saw what transpired after the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you have no right to speak about the leadership of the struggle of Biafra. You have no right to comment. Before you could be able to comment effectively on the leadership or how Biafra struggle is run, you must be able to be around from the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to his kidnap and the transition to Mazi Simon Ekpa. If you were around within at that time, you can be able to understand. You can be able to speak with facts on the issue of Biafra. And this is why our sister Nneka fell away when she made her comments. She didn't have the information. Mazi Simon Ekpa has never And initially, he never fought the DOS. Mazi Simon Ekpa has always reiterated that everybody should listen to the DOS, obey them. Mazi Simon, in fact, when Biafrans were asking questions, and those people who were there then that claimed to be DOS refused to offer answers to questions. When you ask questions, you're either blocked or you're taken away. Mazi Simon Ekpa took it upon himself to answer those questions. The only advice he gave to them was, give Biafrans what they want. Be very careful. If you continue the path you are going, that a time will come when this very struggle will enter into autopilot. That was what someone said. A kind of an advice to the DOS then. He told the DOS, be careful what you are doing. If you are not careful, that this struggle is going to enter into autopilot. And what did they do? They took that language that Mazi Simon used in that broadcast, and they named people that listened to Mazi Simon autopilot. What did we do? We adopted the name and went ahead. They were the one that declared this very sit at home that we are having today. It was the DOS that declared the sit at home the first time. They were the very first people to introduce the sit at home after the kingdom of Mazi Nnamdi. They said it 3 times. Later they made it once. Every Monday. And the Biafrans took it immediately. Every Biafra obeyed. Mazi Simon Ekpa was involved, galvanized, because he has a voice on the media, telling people, join them, join and follow, obey. And every single one of us followed. And that was how the sit at home was born, from the DOS. But when the DOS saw that Mazi Simon Ekpa, the whole Biafra, entire Biafrans, have embraced the sit at home, and it was working. It was working, making wave. They woke up after the first and second sit at home. They called it off, and the Biafrans said no. It wasn't Mazi Simon Ekpa that said no. The Biafran people said no. They continued the sit at home. And Mazi Simon Ekpa advised the so-called DOS then to listen to the voice of the people. Before you can remove something that is working, you must replace it with something else. And that is exactly the message of Mazi Nnamdi while it was on. That you cannot replace something that is working. You cannot remove something that is working and you bring something that is not working. Before you can remove something that is already working, you must present something else. They didn't listen. Instead, they went into propaganda and blackmail, and they were able to employ 500 million warriors on payroll. 500 million warriors of the DOS then, IPOB. They were all focused on Mazi Simon Ekpa. Attack was coming from right, left, and center. Mazi Simon Ekpa was alone. That was before so many of us came out and joined Mazi Simon Ekpa to give a support to him. 500 million warriors. All their attack was on Mazi Simon Ekpa. I am telling you that after the kingdom of Mazi Nnamdi, Mazi Simon Ekpa shouldered the bullet. Every attack on Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi was diverted. It was a kind of a distraction. It's just like Mazi Simon Ekpa put himself before Mazi Nnamdi to take the bullet and shift the attention so that their work would not happen. And that was really happening. The Biafrans followed up, and Mazi Simon Ekpa focused on encouraging the Biafrans to go on what they have chosen because it is working. And the Biafrans bought into it. The Biafrans followed Mazi Simon Ekpa, and Mazi Simon Ekpa continued to encourage them to continue on their sinful, disobedient, not being forced. Within that time, the Nigerian government have seen and known that the Biafran people have seen the truth. The DOS then knew that the Biafran people are not ready to listen to irrelevant issues. They have known the truth. What did they do? They joined Nigerian government. It was the DOS, the Nigerian government, and the politicians. Every one of them gathered together and they were fighting against Mazi Simon Ekpa. They were fighting against the Biafran. They were fighting against the sit at home. They created many false flags operations in Biafra land, including taking the life of the Biafrans, and they target on Mazi Simon Ekpa and Biafran people. They will take the life of innocent people and they will tag it on them just to make sure that they demonize the sit at home. I am saying this so that we don't forget where we are coming from. So many of us have forgotten where we are coming from. That is why sometimes when I see people, the way they talk and the way they reason, I laugh. You must have to remember where we are coming from for you to be able to know where we are going. Master Simon Ekpa shouldered all these bullets from the IPOB then, from the governors, and from the Caliphate. Every attack was channeled on him. It was no longer about Mazen Nandekan. Mazen Nandekan, they believed they have gotten him and they silenced him. And Mazen Simon Ekpa shouldered that. It was Mazen Simon Ekpa that kept the name of Mazen Nandekan on front line. Every blessed week, Mazen Simon Ekpa was trending, Mazen Nandekan was trending. And whenever Mazen Simon Ekpa trend, Mazen Nandekan continued to trend. It became impossible for them to silence Mazen Nandekan. It became absolutely impossible to silence Mazen Nandekan. The DOS already hands off. The DOS, we have already been convinced by the governors. They joined the governors to stop the sit at home that was working. That is the only voice that Mazen Nandekan had. They went up to the extent of concocting a letter and say Mazen Nandekan read the letter. Quickly, most of them are still referring to me. Even when these people are, I don't know where their senses are. We have seen Mazen Nandekan time and time again on national TV, but he has never one day in the court. We saw him in presence of the press with different opportunity to speak and tell us, stop the sit at home. We never had such from Mazen Nandekan. Mazen Nandekan always said, I am not in support of the killing of innocent Biafrans. That has always been his statement. And those who were orchestrating this killing, we are the government itself. The first flag operation that was being conducted by the governors, which our beloved sister Nneka revealed, which we appreciated her then. That was the truth. That she said it doesn't mean that it is the truth that she was able to bring out then. And we appreciate her for that. But that doesn't mean that we lose our senses. So it is important that we talk about these things for you to know how this civil disobedient Monday sit at home was born. It was a child of necessity that you can never run away from. It doesn't matter how you feel. It doesn't matter how you think. It doesn't matter what you think. It is something that we cannot be able to deny. And we have been able to hold it. It is more than 5 good years. Even after the arrest of Mazen Simon Ekpa, it continues to show you that it is organic. They have put even recently, just recently, was it last week? Soludo came again and threatened the sit at home and said that anybody that sits at home will be removed from you. That you're going to shut down the market and it's going to remove their salaries, drive them from work. If people are not sitting at home willingly, will Soludo still be talking about it? Just last week. Just last week, Mazen Simon Ekpa has been out of the picture for almost 2 years now. But Soludo, just last week, was still warning about the sit at home. Biafrans has still continued to sit at home. It is organic. And that is every Monday, the entire world, even people that forgot Mazen Nandekan can remember him on Monday. Those that refuse to talk about him on Monday. All thanks to the good effort of our Prime Minister, Mazen Simon Ekpa Njoko, and every one of us that is in this platform today, watching and listening. We made it. And I have said it, that until we get something that is as strong as sit at home, that can replace it, I will continue to preach the Monday sit at home civil disobedience. Because it is very effective. The most democratic way to express yourself when you are dealing with a tyrannic government. The most way to protest without losing a life in Nigeria. You can't beat it. Before you will talk down on it, bring a replacement and I will join you. Until then, allow us to enjoy our sit at home. So my fellow Biafrans, today is that special day. We must continue to encourage each other, to hold on to that which is working for us. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter. I have challenged them. Anyone that has a better solution, please join me on this platform. Follow the link, whether you're watching on Instagram, whether you're watching on YouTube, whether you're watching on Facebook or you're watching on TikTok. Send your request and bring your superior argument, and we are ready to engage you. We are not claiming to know it all. We are not claiming to have all the wisdom and knowledge. That is why we are open to learn. By the time you speak, Biafrans are listening. The world is listening. They will be the one to judge and make their decisions on what to do. My fellow Biafrans, I want every one of you never to forget where we are coming from. If you forget where we are coming from, you will not be able to know where you are going. That is why I told this little story that I just tell. And I say it again. If you have not been following up from the time of Mazi Nnamdi Okukano to Mazi Simon Ekpa and the transition period, what transpired within the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was being taken away, kidnapped. If you have not been paying attention, that you have no right, you don't have the qualification to gamble into the politics of Biafra, the politics of the transition of Biafra, the politics of leadership of Biafra. You have no business being there. If you first of all have to go and read and study it, ask questions, ask people, eyewitness account, people who were there. It's only then that you can be qualified to talk about the politics of Biafra restoration. Let me tell you, in this Biafra restoration, there is politics in it. There is politics. Politics is part of our life. Everybody, even in our families. So for you to be able to discuss, this was what caused the problem that our sister Nneka fell into now. Our sister Nneka, she's a very good woman. She done a good job, but she fell a victim of propaganda and blackmail and wrong information because she didn't know the foundation and what transpired within the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, more especially in the transition time when he was kidnapped, and Mazi Simon Ekpa and that was why she missed all she was saying. Everything she said became very, very irrelevant, and the Biafrans happened to give her woto. I'm sorry it happened, but we can't help it. That is how Biafrans operate. Once you are truthful, they will follow you, but once you misyan, you mistalk, be prepared to take the woto. But when you repent, they will still come back. So, my fellow Biafrans, today we are discussing on the topic which says, Monday sit at home, the battle for the soul of Biafra, the urgent need for unity of purpose. Monday sit at home, the battle for the soul of Biafra, and the urgent need for unity of purpose. That is what we are going to discuss today. And we will try as much as possible to speak about it and dig it the best way we can. I can see my beloved brother Christian is already here with me on stage. So I will leave brother Christian to make introduction before I continue to speak on the opening of the discussion of today. So my beloved brother Christian, go ahead and talk to Biafrans, your opening remark before we proceed.
Happy Monday sit at home. I believe that now on our golf man now.
On our watching. Same to you.
We are winning. Whether the enemy likes it or not, we are winning. God is on our side. God is on our side. Because I've always said that we simply ask to be free, to be able to chart our course. That is not too much to ask. Heaven and earth knows that is not too much for us. And that is why no matter what they do, we continue to win. And at the end of the day, we know that truly, Omo Chineke can be Biafra, you know, and I was just I think either Saturday, I was really not aware when I saw this program.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so when I saw this, I saw the video. Initially, I thought that was one of those YouTubers who content creator that, you know. So, but eventually I had a confirmation that awarded the citizenship of state of Georgia, right?
Yes.
And then I went into it. I contacted a friend of mine that lives in Minnesota, you know. And yeah, she was telling me that that is a great news. That is the impact, you know, the significance of that. That obviously most people may not understand what it really, you know, how deep it is, but it's in vindication of highest order that the man has been so wrongly convicted, an innocent man who is only, you know, exercising his God-given right and every law, known law to man, you know. So obviously, so I was really, really happy, and I hope Biafrans realize also the importance of it and celebrate. And so that is it. I'm really, really happy. We can't thank God enough for what He's doing. And if my dear brother, it's just that sometimes, you know, the will of justice, you know, it grants slowly, but eventually it grants down, you know. So we are winning, you know. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is one Chineke ka ọ bụ, from every sense of it, you know. And to think that everything that goes on, in spite of everything he knows, he's aware. He's so much in the know. You know, that sister you are talking about, that sister Lolo Neka, you know. So just a day or two, you know, after she came out to commit the blunder, you know, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu unequivocally gave her a strict rebuttal, because, you know, again, sometimes you don't get the full context, but afterwards, you know, when the whole thing comes out, you begin to wonder. So how does he? So that is to tell you, quite frankly, that he knows everything that goes on amongst every one of us, and he's a diplomat of the highest order. Nnamdi Kanu, Jesus Christ, the guy. Oh my God! Oh my goodness me! No wonder that there's this politician who described him. You know. Yeah, I've seen him. His name I just forgot. But anyway, so he described the personality of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It's incredible. He knows every one of us. It doesn't matter the group you belong, wherever. He knows. He knows. And my advice is that everybody, wherever you are doing, keep on doing it. At the end of the day, the whole truth will come out. If anyone is lying, if anybody is pretending, if anybody is blackmailing, it doesn't even matter. At the end, the whole truth to come out, you know. So, like we have also been saying, that the goal is one. We must continue, you know, in spite of the differences or different channels to go about it. We must all continue. But I think from his words, also the words of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, we have to put our differences together to realize the ultimate goal, you know. We must realize that.
Which is what we have been preaching in this platform.
We've been preaching, Mazi, you recall that, frankly, we've never, at least 90-something% of our time is dedicated towards proclamation, the advocacy of Biafra actualization. We accept when something comes up, we deal with it, and we move on. Like this is the Neka too, quite frankly, and so many others too, because none of us is infallible. We can make mistakes. Exactly. But when it happens, we deal with it and we move on. And him that is strong has to retrace his or her steps. You know, absolutely. That is what it's all about. Because again, a divided house can never stand. So that is my opinion. And him ever who is, you know, blackmailing, you have to think about it. Because when the truth will eventually come out that you are merely blackmailing, it will not go down with you then. So it's better you trace your step. You know, we must stay focused on our agenda. That is to free ourselves, free our people. That is the bottom line. There's nothing between. That is just the agenda, that we be a free people, that we keep our, you know, because again, when you see what happens all over the world, people want to keep their ancestral, their cultural, their heritage. Nothing beats that. Absolutely nothing beats that. Yesterday, bro, I was watching this program in South Africa. Afrikaners, they call them there's this special name they call them, but the white Afrikaners, they're trying to create their own nation, if you will, right? Because to them, they want that their ancestral cultural heritage not to be buried, not to be, you know what I mean? So I examined it, I looked at it very deeply, and there's a lot I'm still looking at when it comes to that. But the truth of the matter remains that people wanna keep their identity alive. If you don't fight like hell to keep it, nobody's gonna do that for you. You'll be wiped away. And there are those who has failed in the past, and when people have to learn, take example from those who have failed to do the needful, right? So that is what it's all about. So my brother, let me not continue to go further and further. I will let you go into the, but we'll come back to it. Thank you so much, my brother. Choose. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my beloved brother, for that amazing opening speech. I appreciate you. My brother, Coach Hughes, unmute yourself and speak to us. Give us your opening speech as we go into the program. Coach Hughes, you are there. Unmute yourself. Coach Hughes, are you there?
Yes. Good morning from my side.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning, all there from all over the world. Christian, good morning once again.
Coach Hughes, morning, my brother.
Good morning, Mazin Nambikano. Good morning. Mazin Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. And good morning, the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. And Biafrans all over the world. Good morning from my side. Mazin Choose, there is a message, there is a question that you asked about what this man, what is his name? The man that's called himself Governor Kodo, which is Charles Chukwumakurudo, the governor of Anambra State. Governor Seibo Senkota, that is telling people to stop sit at home in Anambra State. And you ask if there is another alternative that people are going to bring, that we're going to stop that sit at home. I'm telling them today, both those that are hearing my voice, including him, that call himself Governor Akodo, which is the governor of Anambra State, Old Anambra State in short. The only alternative that I'm going to give you this morning, if you remember when you are planning to become the governor of Anambra State, you carry the matter of Mazin Namdekano for your head there. I think as if once you enter that office, you are going to be in the forefront of bringing Mazin Namdekano out. And now, you have succeeded in entering that office, being the governor of Anambra State. First tenor, second tenor, you are there now second tenor. The only option that you are going to bring, that you're going to stop that sit at home, is just two options. If you stay in that forefront of bringing Mazin Namdekano out, once Mazin Namdekano is out, that sit at home is going to just die naturally. There is nobody going to hold it again. That is the only option that is going to stop that sit at home. But apart from that, nothing is going to stop it. You have to do your own. The governor of Enugu State have tried his own, but still with that, people that is doing it at home, it did not stop them. Even when so many people in church that is working with all of you that call yourself the governor of the old Eastern State, the 5 Eastern States, I mean to say, that have been fighting for this seat at home. All of you have fight for it before. And still with that, the genuine people that love freedom with their hearts, they are sitting at home. The only option is for you people to stay in that forefront, as we have said before, that we are going to bring Mazin Namdekano out. That is the only option. That is the only thing that I want to say for now. Thank you, Mazin.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that amazing speech that you just made. I appreciate you so much for your speech. You have spoken well. I thank you so much. And every Biafran that have joined us on this program, remember, our sit at home continues. There is nothing anybody can do to take us away from that. This is something that we have all agreed. Monday sit at home is not the problem as they make it look as if it is the problem. Monday sit at home is not a problem. The problem is what people have turned it into. Who is manipulating it behind the scene? Who is manipulating the Monday sit at home behind the scene? The governors, the propagandists, the Biafran enemies that are hiding here and there. Monday sit at home began as a symbolic civil non-violence resistance. It was meant to send a message, not just to Nigeria, but to the international community. It was meant to send a message, not just to Nigeria, but the international community. Mazi Simon made it clear when he explained the Monday sit at home issue. I play the video here often. Every time I play it, most of the Mondays. Where Mazi Simon spoke about the effect of Monday sit at home, what effect it has internationally, what it showed to the international community about Biafra. It shows that Nigerian government have lost complete legitimacy in our territory. It also shows that we are in control of our land. It speaks volume to show the unity of purpose of Biafran people. That is why they are so mad about it. Non-violence, not being enforced, never been enforced. Every time you hear enforcement, it is a false flag operation by Nigerian government. Monday sit at home began as a symbolic civil non-violence resistance, which was meant to send a message.
Massachusetts, do you know that part of the dividends of the sit at home, one may not, or some may not understand, because it takes a lot coming together to bust a pipe. Yes. Is this award now given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because the whole world knows.
It has everything to do with it.
The whole world knows that the entire Biafra people are unanimous in their decision to make Monday the day of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a honorable man, and therefore he was honored in the state of Georgia, including the effort of other Biafrans too, who are working tirelessly, right?
Yes.
So it's the coming together of every effort, and that is why we must continue. We must continue unrelentlessly to do what we do, because it's yielding food. They are all yielding effort. Thank you, my brother.
Yes. So when you see something like confusion in Monday sit at home, when you see fear, when you see chaos, you must ask yourself one question, every single one of us. Who benefits from this confusion they are creating about Monday sit at home? Who benefits from this fear they create, from this chaos? Who benefits from it? That is the question you need to ask each time you see such a thing. We must always speak the truth that many are afraid to speak. A large number of Southeast politicians do not believe in Biafra. A large number of Southeast politicians do not want Biafra to come. They don't want it to come. They don't want it. They only believe in their seats, their contracts, their Abuja loyal cards. These politicians fear one thing more than anything else: the united Biafra movement. They are so afraid of it that unity, they see it in the sit at home. When they see that the entire Biafra is shut down, it shocks them. It shocks them to the bone marrow. And the Janjaweed will not keep silent, he will talk to them. Did you know that it came to a time in the Senate, the Senate president was confirming that Mazi Simon Ekpa is in charge of Biafran territory?
Yeah.
Some of you have forgotten. Nigerian Senate president confirmed in the House, seated in the Senate, confirmed in presence of the governors, was telling them that Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko is in charge of Biafran territory. Some of you think it is just a propaganda, a black, or it's just maybe it's just a joke. The entire world was watching what the Biafran people were doing. Everybody was watching. They are so scared about this unity. They are so scared. That is why they blackmail anything that has to do with sit at home. They don't want to see it. That is one thing that they cannot hide when it comes to showing the unity of Biafra. You cannot be hidden. We might have our differences, so we might have our different groups, so we might have our different ideology, we have our other things, so. But when it comes to that sit at home, the entire world will look into Biafra and the satellite will pick Biafra and they will see deserted road. They will see locked up shops. They will see closed schools. They will see closed banks. They will see closed businesses. Every Monday, it speaks volume more than what I can see. These politicians fear one thing more than anything else: a united Biafra movement. Because unity exposes betrayal. So what do? They pretend to be neutral. Some of them, they pretend to be neutral. That is where you see those ones that come out and say, oh, Mazen Nandekari is a good man. He's fighting for the right cause, but the way he's going about it. Oh, Mazen Nandekari is very right. He knows what he's doing. He's fighting for the good, but the way he's going about it. Oh, we like Mazen Nandekari, he's right, but Mazen Simon Ekpa, and he doesn't know what he's doing. He is too violent. He's too forward. Mazen Simon Ekpa, he doesn't know it. He's too young. They pretend to be neutral. They pretend to be concerned. They pretend from both sides of their mouth. Publicly, they say we support peace. And dialogue with them, talk with IPOB, talk with them. Privately, they sabotage the struggle. Openly, they will tell you free Mazen Nandekano. Oh, Mazen Nandekano will be free. Some of you have forgotten that Seludo built a billboard to release Mazen Nandekano in Anambra State. Today, where is that billboard? Soludo was one of those who was in the front line, went and took picture with Mazen Nandekano and told us different kinds of lies. Today, where is he? When was the last time you had Soludo talk about it? In fact, Soludo was the person that came back and said that the release of Mazen Nandekano will not bring peace in Biafra land. They want to control the narrative. Not to liberate the people. They just want to control the narrative, not to liberate the people. Let us be clear this morning. You cannot serve Nigeria and serve Biafra at the same time. It's impossible.
You can't serve two masters at the same time.
And serve Biafra at the same time. Go ahead, my brother Christian. You want to say something?
No, I say you can't serve two masters at the same time, no matter what. Even the Holy Bible says the same thing.
You can't serve two masters. You must love one and hate the other. Even those of us who are Christians, your Bible told you that you cannot serve two masters at the same time. And as we're speaking, we will talk about the issue of the Caliphate also. The Caliphate does not joke with long-term strategy. Every one of us pay attention. The Caliphate in Nigeria does not joke with long-term strategy. They understand power. They understand domination. They understand silence. Their interest is simple. Keep the Southeast weak, divided, and politically confused. And they have been doing it effectively. It has been working for them. Working very, very well. This is the strategy of the Caliphate. That you and I can look at Biafra and you see it playing out. Keep the southeast, Biafra land, keep Biafra land divided and politically confused. I can tell the political confusion in Biafra land today is, it cannot be, I don't know how to measure it. The political confusion in Biafra land today. You can imagine somebody in Abia State, this governor of Abia State, that we can say he is doing something good to an extent. Can you imagine that the entire cabal of criminals that you and I know that they are criminal, that they didn't do anything? Some of them were in that governorship and they wrecked everything. One of them came and said he was giving every woman that gave birth in Abia State 500 naira. He said it on national TV. Today, all these criminals gather together and they say they want to remove a man that have done something that at least people can see. No matter how small it is, at least Oti has done something that people, human beings, can see.
I'm out to choose.
Go ahead.
If there is an election in Abia State today as it stands, trust me that if not for the fact that the eyes of the world, particularly the United States, is upon Nigeria currently, and the fear is palpable in Nigeria today. If not for that, they can, even in spite of the performance of this guy in Abia, they will remove him.
I agree with you 100%.
Jesus Christ. So that is koro in your eyes, that go rob you right in your eyes, and nothing you can do. If you go on the street, they will use the military to mold you down. What you gonna do? But
100%.
But that's where again we continue to thank Biafra for a time like this, because they are watching all the states in the country, their performances, the things they do moving forward. So we live in an amazing time. From that last year, we've acknowledged the fact that a lot is going to be happening moving forward. At this amazing time with Chukwuka Abiyama, he has risen to shine light in all the crooked places, and that is what we see playing out, because the wolves, they've already gang up. Benjamin Carlo, that Carlo guy, Ojuzo Carlo, and the one from House of Rep, and the one that was giving 500 naira to, all of them. So you see that the Caliphate, they are very, very. I have to give it to them. They are dedicated.
Absolutely. They are very good in their long-term plan and endurance. They can wait forever.
Yes. They've demonstrated that all over.
Yes.
That they have that staying power. They will just lie down there like that snake. He gave one snake so they would, no matter how long it takes, they expect you to kind of lose your guide and they will strike. So exactly. And they are very unanimous when they do it, because when you see their behavior, their utterances, all of them, including the ones you think that they are not part of, including the ones you think that they are liberal, they are Democrat, they are all in it. They are all in it. And what makes it all the more dangerous is the fact that they brought in their people into the country. They've entered, they allowed them in. And the challenge is that they have to now settle them into the country, in various parts of the country. And if it doesn't work, then they will have to leave, go back to where they come. It's as simple as that, because they did not come from the mass. Yes. They came from someplace. They have to go back there. Because you cannot bring these people in to come and displace and buy the people, the original people in a place. It doesn't work that way. So that is the big challenge, and that is why you see their patience, their dedication, their oneness, the way they speak, and everything they do to make sure that they can, put you back to sleep. That while they plot what they are plotting. So it's a serious thing, and serious people have to take it seriously, because trust me, you are dealing with people who are very, very dedicated to their cause, and we also have to be dedicated to our cause, because, Odiego, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. You just said it as it is. the strategy of the Northern Caliphate. Their interest is simple. Keep the Southeast weak, divided, and politically confused.
Yeah.
They don't need to fight Biafra with guns. They fight Biafra with division, deception, and political puppets. We see it every day play out. Every time Biafran fight each other, every time leaders are demonized, every time unity is postponed, the Caliphate smiles. Whenever they see us engaging against ourselves, just like the kind of thing our sister Neka was trying to create, when they see such kind of program, they smile. Every time leaders are demonized, they demonize Mazi Simon Ekpa, they demonize Mazi Nandekam, they rejoice. Every time unity is postponed among us, the Caliphates, they will smile. Let us say something painful but necessary. Biafra is not losing because Nigeria is strong. We are not losing because Nigeria is strong. Biafra is struggling because Biafrans are divided. That is why we are still struggling. Too many camps, too many insults, too many ego battle, too many, my leader is better than your leader. That is what is holding us standstill. Freedom movement don't fall because of enemies alone, but fail because of internal disunity. That is why every day I speak about the unity of purpose. If there is nothing else you could hold on to the unity of purpose and ignore every propaganda and blackmails. I have explained unity of purpose many times on this program. That unity of purpose does not necessarily mean that you will be on the same group. It does not necessarily mean that you agree in everything. It does not necessarily mean that we will be on the same camp. But the objective must be one. The purpose must be one. The direction must be one. Self-determination, freedom of Biafran people, freedom of Mazen Nandekano, freedom of all Biafran political detainees, freedom of our Prime Minister Mazi Samaneka. The purpose must be one. Unity does not mean we will think the same. Unity does not mean we all agree on one method. Unity means we agree on one destination. That is what we have to look at. One destination, Biafra. We can debate strategies. We can correct mistakes. But we must never destroy one another in the process. Just like we are correcting our beloved sister, Neka. Just as we are correcting her. It's not going to get to destruction. We're not trying to destroy her image. Whatever she did in the past that was nice, we acknowledge it and we appreciate it and we will always remember her effort. Not to destroy her. A house divided cannot defeat an organized system. A house divided cannot defeat an organized system. Nigeria Zoological Republic contraption is an organized system put in place by the British. By the British. That my brother Christian always tell us here how subtle they are. That if you're not smart, you can't even know what is happening. And why we should be rejoicing and not to miss it opportunities, when you look at the strategy that finally British are the ones today that have been sidelined and they are crying under Donald Trump. They are crying. They don't even hide their cry anymore.
Yeah.
They are crying openly, sharing tears. People who have been soft, who have been controlling the entire world for a long time. Today they are crying. It has never been like this. Since I was born, I have never seen it like this way. And this might be the last time some of us will experience this kind of a thing that is happening now. Many of us are above 50 already. This might be the last time we are going to see this kind of opportunity come. That is why when I speak, I don't look back. I don't care what it, I don't waste my time on talking about irrelevant issues or attacking or promoting something that doesn't exist. I focus on things that I have seen, things I've known and verified. And I welcome corrections, I welcome argument, I welcome critical arguments. This is not the time for supremacy battle. 2026 is not the time for supremacy battle. This is not the time for name calling. This is not the time for distraction. History is watching us. Every single one of us, history is watching us. Future generation will ask, when it mattered most, what did you do? When it matters most, did they unite or did they scatter? History will ask that question. What will be your answer? When it matters most, were you uniting in purpose or were you busy scattering by your attitude or behavior? History is going to ask.
You know, Master.
Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, there's this video. I will send the video to you so that you will watch it, and afterwards, maybe tomorrow or whenever, we talk a little about it. You know, to tell you that, because when I saw it, it was just reminiscent of exactly Nnamdi Kanu. The idea, the brilliance of Nnamdi Kanu is unequal, unimaginable. This guy, his name is Frank Zanu, right? An African, but based in the United States. And I discovered that he has lots of write-ups and videos, clips, trying to portray exactly our point, more or less, not specifically Biafra, but more or less like what Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching, what we are preaching on now as we speak. And he said that that Africa will never develop except the right thing is done. And he went on. He said that first of all, you said that you had independence, but that was not independence. He said that he described how the British came and forcefully, that was the word he used, just like us, forcefully created people like nations, merged them, forcefully put them together and give them name. And the people turn around, they start fighting and asking for independence. And eventually independence was given to them. But that was not really independence, because the real independent would have been that when they finally left, what you're supposed to do was you go back to where you were before they came. And they took an example from the case in Nigeria. Before the British came, we know whom we are, where we were, right? We had Biafra, like, you know, we have the Oduduwa, the Yorubas, we have the Biafrans doing their own thing, and the Northerners, they were doing their own thing, but the British came and was able to forcefully merge all together and gave the name. We know that. So when independence finally came, they left, but the things, the system they put in place, which we would have, you know, according to him, would have done away with and create a system that suits us, a system that we understand we were on before they came. It was just elaborate. Like I said, I will send it to you so you will see the extent people. So he was just narrating it that instead they continue from where the British left and the system they left behind, and that is what has led to the underdevelopment and the retrogressiveness and everything you see going on in Africa. Specifically, he mentioned Nigeria. Because they did everything and they left these things in place and they handed it over to a region to a particular group, knowing fully well that those ones were also going to add to the problem, add to the uncommon problem that will confront the people. So he was just explaining it, and I was like, that is very true. Because if they have gone, then every region would have gone back to their own style, their own place, and build themselves from inside out. But instead, they continue and was just buying one another to keep that same system left behind, and they've not made progress. Rather, they keep going backwards. He said so many other things. So obviously, like I said, I will send it to you because it's a lot that was said in it, so that as he plays, we can be able to digest them and go through it. So that is the situation, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. That would be nice. I will be waiting to get it. Hopefully by tomorrow we can be able to dissect that.
Yeah, I will do it today.
That's what we do here. We get videos, even other people. Anybody in this platform, if you get any video you want us to analyze or to explain, or that has something that concerns us, send it forward. We'll present it. You can join us on stage and we'll deliberate on it. If there are things we will debunk, we'll debunk. If there are things we support, or we can learn certain things there to strengthen our struggle, we learn. That is why we are here. That's why we are here.
Yeah,
so,
he said that we are tribal people, Africans by nature. We are tribal because when we see the likes of Joe Boko say sometime last year that you have to kill the tribe, you have to kill culture, you have to build Nigeria, and that is the most idiotic, the most stupidest thing I've ever heard. How can you kill who you are? Can you kill your culture, kill your tribe because you want to build an experiment that was given to you by Europeans? Meanwhile, the same Europeans that gave it to you, they are killing they are destroying the whole thing to build to create commonality among people with same value system, people that align. They have that. Things they can be able to work together. So he just said that that everywhere you look, that every tribe want to be whom they are. So how can you now force them into something like the Oduduwa? They will not want to be taken out. Same for goes for Biafra, same goes for every other region, even in Africa. So he was just narrating. I was like, wow, this just sounds like Nnamdi Kanu. Exactly. So Odegu, my brother.
Thank you so much. We must return to discipline, clear communication, respect for masses, strategic coordination, and above all, unity of purpose. Monday sit at home must reflect wisdom, not confusion. Resistance must reflect purpose, not chaos. Wherever you are, and you are with us, if you are a true Biafran, your duty is simple. Reject division. Question political hypocrisy. Demand unity. Speak truth without fear. Do not allow politicians to hijack your pain. Do not allow the Caliphate to exploit your silence. Message to every one of us Biafrans. And that is why we are speaking the way we speak. Before we discuss a very important video that I would like us to talk about, before we go that, I will give the mic to our brother Maxwell to speak. But after my to speak, we're going to discuss a very important video about that message that Mazen Nandekano sent. We will take it one after the other in that message, dissect it. And again, Lolo Nneka have responded to that very message. We are going to play those two videos and we analyze it for you to understand. It is very important. So have patience and hang on with us. These two videos are very important for us to end this division that they are putting in, this distraction, this new distraction. We want to end it today. I played that video yesterday in my evening program, but evening program audience are not much there. So this morning we are still going to dissect that video. The message of Mazen Nandekano directly from his lawyers. and the response of Lolo Neg. We are going to play through the video. Then my panelists here will join me and we will dissect it and say things the way they are, so that people who are confused can broaden their thought also and get the right answer. I have always said it, you don't talk before you think. You think before you talk in this struggle today as we are in 2026. Don't talk before you think first before you talk. So I give the mic to my brother Maxwell. Bro Max, take the mic and speak to us in your opening speech before we go into that video. Bro Max, are you there? Unmute yourself, Bro Max, if you're there.
Yeah, Mazichu. Yes, sir. I'm here. Can you hear me?
You're welcome, the man from Bolkatanga.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Thank you so much. Good morning to you, your family, Namoche, and those that are watching us. I salute each and every one of you for the great job that you are doing for my motherland. And I appreciate everything that each and every one of you is doing. I salute Mazen Namdekano. I salute Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And I salute Dr. Ngazan Rabweze, the leader of the United States of Biafra right now. And I salute every other agitating group, like I always do. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless and flourish us in everything that we do, including the fight for the sovereignty of the state of Biafra to be recognized worldwide. I say those that are sitting at home today, there is nothing much we can do. We have done what we're supposed to do. The rest is for God to do it for us. But continue to exercise that right of disobedience to the injustices that Nigeria is meting out on our people. Continue to sit at home. And I use the opportunity to say, happy sit at home. I am observing my own as well. So I believe that all of you will join hands to do it, because there is no other way. We don't have no other potent weapon to address the injustices, the atrocities the Nigerian state is committing against our people. That is the only thing that we can do. We can't go on the streets to protest. We don't have anybody that is going to fight for us at the echelons of authority or power. Like the North, like Gumi, like Malami, like Sultan of Sokoto, all of them are doing for their own people. So we have to do what we can within our own means to make sure that the world heard us. And I believe that the world has heard us. It remains for them to come out and proclaim or pronounce the recognition of the Biafran state, the United States of Biafra. And that alone is what is going to destroy the construct British put in place against the wishes of our people. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless you. I will leave it here until it is that video that you want to play, the video of what came out of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from Sokoto prison, and the response of my Nemoche, Lolo, Neka. I have listened to both. I think I sent you one yesterday too, or day before yesterday. And I would like to look into that particular video, because going, to what Lolo Neka responded, she made mention, she messages that were read out, and the one that was not written, which was like a side message. And when she replied as well, I think there is some sort of malice between the two people. The other lawyer.
Don't go there yet. We are going there. Why are you so fast?
Maybe Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, and may God bless my great people, the United States of Biafra, and every loving, freedom agitator wherever you are. As you are fighting your own, you are praying. Continue to pray for the people of Biafra as well, because the fight that we are fighting is a fight that an ordinary person cannot win it unless God is on our side, because of the personalities and nations that are involved, and one of them is the United Kingdom. Thank you, Master Chooks.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful opening speech. We must continue. I can see Ocean there. Ocean, give us your opening speech in 2 minutes before I go into the video, because once we get into that video, I have no time to take a break. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother Mazi Chick Survival. I greet you, and I bring you greetings from here. Anyway, you see, I was trying to come in before, but the signal did not permit me, and I was in a busy place. So thank God. Though I didn't, I just came in again while Madiana is rounding his submission. But I know that you're talking about the illegitimate governor of Anambra State, Charles Soludo Wamba, all right, who is yabbing about it at home. I think that is the topic, Master Survivor.
Yeah, today we are speaking generally in the general topic on sit at home. Sit at home, the battle for the soul of Biafra, and the urgent need for unity of purpose. That is the topic of today.
Oh, wonderful. You see, I greet you, my fellow Biafrans around the globe, and I greet you, lovers of freedom, justice, equity, the Alliance of Biafrans. I greet you all, and I greetings to our brothers and sisters on the comment sections. Always remember one thing: as we join the program, like it, make sure that we share it, so that other people will have idea that my true survivor is live, and they will be part of the program as well. The issue of sit at home is no go area. Sit at home must continue in Biafra land until Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally. Sit at home in Biafra land must continue until Mazi Simon Ekpa gains his freedom unconditionally. These our two leaders are fighting for our liberation, and we have made the resolve not to leave them, or not to allow them to be alone. We are all together in it. So the sit at home in Biafra land is an obligatory to every Biafran. It's obligatory to me. It is obligatory to you. It is the sacrifices that we are paying, because we cannot go out there to protest because of what the Zoo Nigerian government, the terrorist government, are doing to us. If we go out to protest, they will do the normal things they do, which is buying us in numbers. So we will not go out to protest. Our protest is sit at home. Our resolve is that we will sit at home until our aims, until what we are asking for is granted unto us, which is free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa now unconditionally. Biafra have been declared, and you must have to organize it. That is the one that added to it, because that is the situation we are now. So Biafrans all over the world, no matter what the illegitimate governor or governors will tell you, tell them that we have resolved to sit at home. Main market Onitsha, the biggest market in Africa, is shut down. It is not by force, it is by our will, by our collective wills, that we must have to shut it down. Relief markets, or Chanja markets, plastic market, all the markets in Anambra State collectively decided to shut down the market and sit at home. The market in Oka, new markets decided to sit down on their own. That is the result of Biafrans. Area market decided to sit down, shut the market, shut every market down. Abakaliki, Asaba, Delta State, Ibota, all the areas in Owerri, all the markets, we all as Biafrans resolved that every Monday, every activity should be shut down. No movement of vehicles from any other entering the Biafran land every Monday until Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally, until Mas Simon Ekpa is released unconditionally, until Nigeria themselves acknowledge, until Nigeria themselves recognize the Biafra exit from Nigeria. That is our resolve. So we must continue on that. Now, the Chayoma for the illegitimate governor of Anambra State, a governor who doesn't know what to do, a governor who have not done anything for his people. In old Anambra State, the only thing that this so-called governor Soludo do is to go and commission the road that individuals build. My survivor, if you're from Anambra now, if you tie any road or if you sink a borehole in your house, you call the governor, he will come and commission it for you. That is what Soludo is doing. Governor Seibu, the professor that I don't know how he gets his own professorship. This is a man who promised the old Anambra State that within 6 months, within 1 year, that he will transform Anambra to Dubai. To Dubai. If you see where he's blooding his mouth, whining his mouth, now he's almost 5-6 years in office. But this man could not do a single project, a single tangible project as a professor. So we don't need him to tell us anything. We have our governor in Biafran land. We don't need any legitimate governor to come and talk to us. Having said that, my survivor, it is a very welcome development that those in Biafra, the eyes of Nigerians in Biafra struggle, to remember that sabotage does not help anybody. They should remember that our leaders are in prison in different countries because of us, because of our freedom. So there is no need to sabotaging it. There is no need to look other way. There is no need to play the role that is not supposed. So there is a need for unity, just like you said, Marcus, survivor, unity of purpose. There is a great need for unification. For those who genuinely want Biafra, for those who want our people, who really want our freedom, the freedom for themselves, the freedom for their children, the freedom for their generations to come. There is a need for us to do what? To unite. And while we are uniting, I myself, I have to make it clear like this. We have a government now, and we will not have any other referendum because we have done our referendum, we have voted, we have visited Nigeria. Biafra has come. We are in the process of revolution. Like all of us can see what happened a couple of days ago, while Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was given an award of being a United States citizen in Georgia. Those things happen for the purpose. Biafran government knows what they are doing. As Britain have closed their eyes, as Britain have decided that they will use Mazin Nnamdi Kanu for sacrifice, we the Biafrans we have rejected that, and we have said no, we cannot allow that to happen. And the America have weighed in. I want to sincerely thank the Biafran government. I want to thank those who are in Georgia, those who made it possible. As we thank God, we thank you all. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have had another citizenship that is greater than that of Britain. Mas, you know what it means. And all of us knows what it means. We have to unify ourselves. We have to come together. Mazin Kano will surely come out. If you think that he will not come out, he will come out sooner than expected. So join the movement. If you believe that you have wronged in any manner, to say sorry doesn't take you anything. To say, okay, let us move, it's nothing. I can do it, you can do it. Let us come together, let us join hands together and do it. And as a true survivor, I want to thank people like you. I know that you may have a difference, but handling it in a very matured way is very, very important. Believe me, my true survivor, I'm not saying this because I want to say it, but I want to say it so that people will know. I am one of the person who plead with Biafrans not to talk to Ugo 247. But my true survivor, I know you like Ugo, you love Ugo 247 as a brother. He work with you as a colleague, and I know that it is almost at the same time that all of you, both of you, decided not to screen the programs again. But I want to tell you, my true survivor, Ugo 247 have misfired so much. Ugo 247 is not respecting his old age, and Ugo 247 have hide a lot. I'm not attacking him. I'm not attacking him. Let me just submit it.
Please. You know, I have said this several times, and I explain it in a way that people can understand. When it comes to individuals and their program, Ugo 247 have a platform where he broadcasts.
Yeah.
If you broadcast something that you are not good with, you don't understand it, you don't like it, you have the right to reach out to him.
We leave it. I understand you.
Or you can write a message to him. But using my platform, 247 is something I will not permit.
Okay, don't worry about that. I'm not talking down on him. I'm just telling you, because I know that I've told you, say, please talk to him. I have talked to him. I have wrote to him. I have pleaded with a lot of them because I really love him at the time. But this time, my dear, I'm not attacking him. What I'm telling you here is what I've told him already. And thank God that he's receiving me from Biafrans to take. Ugo 247 can never remain the same. That is the point. Now, my true survivor, let us continue to unify ourselves for one purpose. And that purpose is Biafra, and Biafra. Thank you for this program. I will be at the background. You know where I am now, Mazi to Survivor, please. I'll be listening. Thank you very much this morning. I'll be going out and coming in, please. Always bring me in as I come. May God bless you. May God bless you and bless us. Thank you, Wadiana from Ghana. God bless you. Mazi Kochus, I see you, and the other person I could not. Okay, Chris, our own brother Chris, right?
Yes.
I greet you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother Ocean. We are all, I have said this several times, we might have different opinions, we might be on different groups, we might have different ideas, but our purpose is always one and must always be one. You know, sometimes we get a little bit emotional in certain things, and we will have to try and control our emotions and control our speech. That is why, for me, on my platform, I have already created my niche the way I want it to be and the way I want to handle it. And I am very happy that so many people are actually understanding the path I'm taking and they are following up. And once it comes to my platform, if I discuss with you privately, there are things I will talk to you privately, but when I come in a public space where the whole world is watching, there are certain things and certain language I cannot use. But when you confront me privately, I can say things in a different manner than the way I say it here. But I have already created a pattern and method of which I deliver my messages, and I would like every of people who are joining, just as my people here are doing, to try as much as possible to go on that path without attacking anybody or any persons or personality, no matter what happens. So at the same time, it's just like a statement I make about this video I'm about to play. I'm going to play the response of Mazi Nnamdi Okukagu from detention and the response that Lolo Nneka gave. But before I play, I will still remind you people that Lolo Nneka remains our sister. She is still one of us, our sister. There is no way we can throw everything she has done in the dustbin. That was a time she did actually well to create awareness and also to put things in order. Whether she had a good motive of doing it then or a bad motive, The most important is that when you are looking about what somebody have done, tap into the positive, allow the negative to flow, to dilute and go to dustbin. Filter it, take those positive ones. Once you filter it, except you tell me that there is nothing positive you can get on what this person have done. But once there are certain things that are positive, you can see, just take those positive things you can see, and then we strengthen the person where you can. If whether the person like to understand, hear you or not, you leave the person and move on. You don't hold grudges, you don't hold enmity, you don't destroy or damage somebody. You don't hold that you want to destroy somebody's image or personality. Don't go to that extent. Just make your correction and then you move. So I'm saying this because of this video that I'm about to play about our sister, Lolo Nneka Chimezie. You know, I play her most of her videos in the past. We play it here, we digest it, we speak good of her until she went out of board and did a very bad work that nobody that has this Biafra at heart will see and be silent, and things got sour. So we are not doing this now because we hate her or because we want to destroy her personality or her image. No, but it's a kind of correction. That as she comes across our video and she hears this, she can equally correct herself, because I can give it to her that she doesn't know a lot about this struggle. It's see that thing we are talking about, that kind of emotion. She was so emotional about what was happening to the Igbo people. She was so enthusiastic about what was happening, but she just want to get involved. She want to get involved. And at the end of the day, she went the path she went, and the whole thing backfired. So we will not kill her and throw her to the dustbin. Don't destroy her image. She's a strong personality on the media, and that remains. But every other thing that is wrong, we will continue to point it out as we move on. So my fellow Biafrans, I want every one of us to listen carefully. The lawyers of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, after Lolo Nneka went to the media and spoke in the manner that she did, which was disapproved by majority of the Biafrans. The only people that will give approval to that are those people who are hardcore saboteurs. They are the only people that want to give approval. And the Caliphate with the politicians, these are the people that will applaud what she did. What she did was totally wrong. Then after that, the lawyers have to take a step. They went to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave his words. He gave his word. And now let us listen to the message that was delivered by the lawyers of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I want my guests to listen carefully. And brother, what do you call Maxwell has gone. I think maybe network took him out. Whatever happens, maybe he will be on the background watching. When he comes back, he can be able to join us. So let us listen to what the lawyers have to say.
My name is Nnemeke Jofo. I'm one of the lawyers to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And my friend here, Patrick Agazie, also one of the lawyers to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. We are in Sokoto State, where we had extensive discussion with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu concerning his appeal and other matters. He has information and directives to all of us of freedom. One is that from now henceforth, nobody should castigate the Directorate of State, otherwise known as the DOS. The DOS is his structure, his brainchild, and must be respected by all and sundry. He also directs that Avid, the Rising Sun, ambassadors of self-determination must be respected by all and sundry. He specifically mentioned the following persons: Dr. Sylvester Onya, Evans Nwankwo, Maxwell Dede, who are his very close associates and leaders and members of the bodies mentioned above. He strongly directs that nobody should castigate members of his family from now henceforth. Whoever attacks the DOS, Avid, Rising Sun, ambassadors of self-determination, Dr. Sylvester Onya, Evans Nwankwo, Maxwell Dede, or members of his family attacks Mazen Nnamdi Kanu personally, and such person will not be forgiven. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu equally directs that all must be at peace with each other, that this is a critical time for consolidation of all efforts to achieve the purpose of the struggle. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu also states that he acknowledges the commitment and efforts of all the other groups who are too numerous to be mentioned. He acknowledges all your efforts, he appreciates all your effort, and asks that you all be focused and committed to the essence of the struggle.
So, before we continue, let me speak on this very portion of the speech that he made. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, direct message and order: do not castigate the DOS. Do not castigate his family. And he mentioned some Biafra agitating groups. Don't castigate them. He mentioned some specific names. Don't attack them. That whenever you attack them, it is a personal attack to him. And he went ahead to acknowledge all other Biafra agitating groups. Whatever your name is, under whichever umbrella you are, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu acknowledge your effort. Whatever you are doing is appreciated. Continue to do what you have to do. And he advocates for every one of us to continue to pursue the unity of purpose. When you look at this message, some of us might listen to this message with sentiment. And some of us, we try to manipulate the message to their own advantage. But I bet you this is the message of our supreme leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the message of a leader. First of all, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu speak of not attacking the DOS. I want you to understand that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu himself created the DOS and made himself the leader of the DOS. Attacking DOS is attacking Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have not removed himself from the DOS. He has not removed himself. He is still part of it. In fact, he is the DOS that we know today. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu himself is the DOS we know today. Because in the previous videos and other things that happened, we have seen that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have detached himself from the DOS. If you want to know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have detached himself from the DOS that you or every one of you know now, because when you hear, when some people will manipulate and say, oh, he said, oh, listen to DOS, he said, don't attack DOS. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not talking about those department of saboteurs. That is what I call them. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is talking about the Department of State, the DOS, that he himself is the only one standing today. He is not talking about the Department of Saboteur that comprises Chike Doziem, China Samoru, and the rest of those criminals that line up, including Iken Guruagu. That is not the DOS Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is talking about. The DOS Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is referring to is himself as the sole leader. A surviving. I want you to understand that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, by the way. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cannot attach himself with anything that he did not see and he's not sure of. And while Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, he will only associate himself with the things that happened from the time he was there. Anything that happened after his absence, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cannot defend it nor attach it to himself until he comes out, and then he will look through things. But at the same time, if you are genuinely fighting for Biafra under any umbrella, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is 1000% with you. I want us to understand this. That when he mentioned names also, those organizations he mentioned them, these are people that have been existing. When Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was outside, they were relating to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu one-on-one. Those organizations were already in place. They were already working with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? And the names he called, these are people who he knew face to face. They have been working with him even while he was outside. Why he was outside? So don't get it mixed up. the message of the leader at the end, he included every single one of us as Biafrans, whether your name is mentioned or not, regardless the group you belong. Mazen Nandekano acknowledges you, that you should be strong and continue to hold on to the unity of purpose. I want you to get this right, because I know that the mischievous ones will begin to capitalize on certain statements. Some will begin to use it as a propaganda or blackmail to blackmail each other. Some will use it to push their own evil agenda. Don't get me mixed up. The message of Mazen Nandekano is completely accurate, and the message of a leader. Coming from, this is the kind of message he can send. I can bet you. Take it to the bank. Before I continue, let's be here what you want to say, my brother Christian. Go ahead, bro Christian.
Yeah, Marcus, yeah. So there's something you said that he did not mention Ikengura, and of course, that you are very correct, because if he was, he would have mentioned them by name.
Exactly.
And the message
remember, these people are members of DOSO.
Exactly.
But instead of mentioning their name, including their HOD, head of the whatever they call the HOD in Chikedozium, that is in Switzerland, and China Samworu, who claimed that he's the commander of their military. He never mentioned any of their name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it is very critical. When he mentioned, those names he mentioned are people from the rest groups that he knows while he was still outside.
Yeah, those are people he knows whom they are. He can vouch for them. The integrity is intact. And you know what?
People he told to go and conduct fundraising that time.
Yeah, exactly. Look, the message from Mazen Nandekano is as clear as it can be. Given the circumstances, he has done so well. It's like when they say a word is enough for the wise. This is it. If somebody who is self-serving, relevant-seeking individuals goes out to twist it, you're on your own. You are doing it on your own. The message is very clear. Do not go after each other. We must unite and focus on our goal. We must focus on, you don't have to like me, I don't have to like you, but at the end of the day, what we are pursuing is bigger than me nor you, nor any individual. So, and that key point, self-seeking, relevant-seeking agenda has to be discarded. People who look, if somebody is you stop it. That obsession, you have to stop it. Look, I'm not Jesus Christ. I'm not vouching for. I'm not endorsing anybody per se. But my point is that if there's this obsession you have with Ngozi Orebeze, stop it now. Just stop it, because it's not making any. You know why I said that? You know why I said it? Because everything is going to be made manifest very soon, very soon. If she is or she is not, everything will be time healed. Everything, all will be made manifest. But for you to be so consumed with notion of honorable this or that, stop it. It is disgusting. Whoever cares to hear, let him hear. I don't know, but I'm just saying it. It doesn't make sense one bit. Because why? Because one,
you're not helping the struggle. You're only causing confusion.
Exactly, because you don't have any provable evidence since ever. Like, how long now? There's no way you've been able to prove it. So you can insinuate whatever, but that doesn't make it right. I don't follow much of this thing because I have my own reason. But that doesn't mean that I'm against anybody or I'm against them. No. But I saw I think it was this Saturday. I was just I don't know what I was doing online. I came across the program. They are probably the only one doing fundraising, and there's a lady who came in to contribute. Maybe not financially, but she was just called upon, and she bears this northern name, right? I was like, let me just wait and see. I was gonna scroll up, but I said, let me just watch and see. And the lady came in and she spoke in a northern language, and somebody interpreted. And I was like, that don't mean nothing, because look, even if we have Biafra here, anybody, when it's not, we're not going to ban people from coming to Biafra. And we're not going to say that because you are from, no. The only thing is that we have to know, first of all, whom you are. Whom are you? What are you coming to? You know, stuff like that. And if you are legitimate, if you are coming to contribute, you'll be welcome. You know, but you cannot come from anywhere and try to impose yourself or not. When you come, you have to abide by the laws of our land. That is how it is. Okay, so if you're Aisha or whatever the name, the lady that came into sport, you don't know who he is. What if he's married to a Biafran and feels our pain? Maybe she's also oppressed and want to be free. You know what I mean? So these are not grand for you to say, it that don't make sense. That is just childish and stupid. That is just the point I want to make. You know, so, and again, like I said, if things are wrong, they will all be corrected in due time. Thank you, my brother. God bless.
Thank you. So let us continue on the message.
From now henceforth, anybody who comes to see Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is forbidden from making public broadcasts or discourse as to the outcome of their meetings. If he has a message, the message will be sent to whoever is directly affected. But for the purposes of making public statements, he has restricted it to his lawyers only or a man powerful.
This is another one. This is another one I have to speak about. This very part of the statement now is focused on what our sister Nneka did, showing that her claim was false. Because if you go and watch that video, she claimed that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told her to come and speak. That Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave her the order to come and speak. That she went to ask Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, what will I go and tell the Biafran people? And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told her to come and speak. That was how she presented it. But the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, we know, will not give such permission to her to go and speak on his behalf when he has lawyers that are working closely with him.
Yeah. Mazichu, you remember that we also talked about that on that same day, a couple of days ago, when we talked about that sister that we never, I personally, I did not believe it. We did not believe it because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will not, he will not do that, you know. So I think what happened is that she kind of got into this frenzy, right? She felt that, like a kind of exaggeration, you know, and overzealousness. But let it just be that she's been warned. She has to learn her lesson. Because at the end of the day, we're all Biafrans. And we must come under that command, that leadership. Nnamdi Kanu, I've said it severally. He is undoubtedly the leader. And I know a lot of people who have also acknowledged that. You know, so we must be able to accord him that respect. So I believe that by now she should learn a lesson, even though she has given response to this. I don't know what the response are, but at the same time, she has to retrieve her step because don't get overzealous. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. So on that explanation, we have just made it. And again, he mentioned his lawyers and the more powerful. And I know that many people are going to have problem with that more powerful that he mentioned. Do not have problem with that. If you believe that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the DOS we know today, likewise, the more powerful of a thing, this is the structure that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu put in place. We don't know who is there, whoever it is that is operating it or doing whatever he's doing there now. And as we speak today, when Mazi Simon Ekpa was around as the mouthpiece of Biafra, there has never been anybody that come to challenge him on that. That said, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say, don't do this. That said, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say, don't speak. It is more powerful that will speak.
Yeah.
That information never came. Because Mazen Simon Ekpa was in charge. And he was the mouthpiece, speaking. And all these lawyers, we are hearing him. There was even, what is it? The other lawyer, this smart lawyer, what is that his name? What is that his name? What is the name of that his lawyer? The other young lawyer.
Yeah, the one with beards, right?
Yes.
A very smart one. Well astute, learned. I'm trying to. Maxwell, is it?
Maxwell. You know that Maxwell confessed that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent him to go and meet Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland.
Yeah.
How many of you saw that video where he made that statement in national TV? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent him to Mazi Simon Ekpa. So that very mission speaks volume. In terms of spokesperson of the Biafra, that Mazi Simon Ekpa took the position while he was around. That position was unchallenged then. But now that Mazi Simon Ekpa, the spokesperson, is not in the picture, you are hearing from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that the message will come only through his lawyer or from a more powerful. Whoever is that a more powerful, I do not know. What I know is a structure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in place. And whoever is going to speak and say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, this time around, going forward, he cannot come and talk rubbish in the name of that so-called more powerful. Because as we know, the so-called the Radio Biafra, they have already destroyed it. Every single one of them that they are claiming DOS or whatever, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't trust them, and he doesn't confide with them. Every information that is coming from his lawyers, mostly. So don't get it mixed up. Don't get it mixed up. That is his structure. And if you want to talk about publicity, discuss with him, he's going to remain on what he had before. He's not going to be inside there and be forming a different organization altogether. He will not. So we have to understand that. Let's continue to hear him.
He has also stated that nobody has ever paid money to see him from his inquiries, and that visiting him is not a money-making venture for anybody. Whoever wants to visit him should follow the established protocol of the Sokoto Correctional Facility, which is you bring your means of identification, your passport photograph, then you come to the Sokoto Correctional Center where you'll be given a form to fill, and with that form, the correctional facility officers will screen you and give to him for his final approval. He says that it is false and unfounded that people collect money to facilitate visitations, and that we should ask whoever has made that allegation how much such a person paid to see him.
This is another thing. This is another one. This was the impression. This was the impression that the message of Lolo Nneka created. In that message she delivered, she created so much impression that people are paying money, collecting money in order to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That some people are doing business with it. And she went ahead to drag the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, drag the lawyers into that, which was really, really, really bad. I don't know where her brain was when she was doing all that.
That was
overzealousness we are talking about.
Exactly.
That's what it was all about.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what happened. When your emotion overwhelm you and you just throw things out, you create confusion. I hope she learns. I just hope she learns, because you can't do that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is whiter than white. Yeah? And my goodness me, this is a man who has been proving. I said the other time that I got a first-hand information that the Buhari was trying to induce him with virtually anything you can name of, anything you can just think about. But he stood his ground, continuously obstinate about it. He said, no, not the presidency, not the oil well, not the billions and whatever. He said, no. So let nobody bring anything that will be remotely, close or attached to anything Nnamdi Kanu when it comes to bribery, the usual zoo bribery and corruption, and so that I just hope everybody learns and behave themselves. Yes. Keep your emotion in check.
Keep it in check.
Keep it in check.
Because that her statement was a direct attack to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. She was talking about lawyers and his family.
Yeah.
That was a direct attack to the integrity of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah.
and it doesn't look well at all.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu expresses disappointment that those who are supposed to foster harmony are sowing seeds of discord, that such persons should desist from such acts, as it is inimical to his stay in detention and inimical to the struggle. Anybody who comes to see him should, from now henceforth, cease making public broadcasts, except you are his lawyer.
Simple.
He has directed that all must maintain decorum, must maintain unity of purpose, and must be focused on the purpose.
That unity of purpose have come in again. I shout it here every day, talk unity of purpose. This is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaking, acknowledging every one of us. It doesn't matter the group we belong. You can answer any name, give yourself any title, answer any name, call yourself anything you want to call. As long as you are on that part of that unity of purpose, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appreciate every single one of us and he acknowledges us.
Yeah.
For which he is in detention. My friend Patrick Agazie will continue.
All right, thank you. Now, let us hear from the second lawyer who also has something to add to it. Let us hear.
Thank you. And a quick one. In addition to the message already given, or rather messages already given, MNK hereby directs that Lolo Nneka Chimezie ceases to make utterances about his person, about his detention, in general about his matter.
Yeah.
MNK states that he gave no directions to her to make any public statement on his behalf. And MNK urges the public to discountenance the radio broadcast, press interview, and correspondences being issued by her. And again, it is unfounded that the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the special counsel, Aloy Ejinako, has turned the visitation of MNK to be transactional. Personally, MNK has conducted an investigation and found that to be false, as being peddled by a lot of people out there. This is an avenue to debunk such an unfounded allegation, and the propounders, as he has directed, should seek psychiatric examination, because there is an established protocol for visitation, which is administrative. If you comply with the protocol, you will see him. If you do not comply with the protocol, you will not see him.
Simple.
Thank you.
The message is clear. Comply with the protocol of the visit, you see him. If you do not comply, you cannot see him. I agree with that 100%. This idea of allow Ndibo to bring some people who will guide him and remove his brother's family so that the Igbo people will choose people who...
No.
Yeah. That is the language of the politicians.
Yeah.
Those who want to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out.
Yeah. And like we said, she has to, and she must retrace her steps, because that statement of her, that those words she said were aimed at demeaning, the character of Aloy Ejimako, and it's unacceptable. Yes. It's unacceptable. Aloy Ejimako is a man of high integrity who has proven himself, no matter what, even in the face of strong opposition, in the face of a very strong, raging bull. For the, we know what the zoo stands for. So Aloy Ejimako and Maxwell Ogbara, they've done so well, so noble, and so that I just hope that she can just change from this part, because Nnamdi Kanu he's clearly not happy about it, so that's the fact that they're trying to turn into business, whatever. No. So you can see from this lawyer, their last statement, that Nnamdi Kanu is not pleased with it at all. So that is it. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. So now, after they released this very video, public statement, Lord Nneka came out to respond. And I want us to look into her response. And we will also dissect her response. Why Biafrans are following. Whatever we are doing here is not to damage her reputation or her image. No. What we are doing here is what they call Iwaziunu.
Yeah? Correctional.
Correctional. That's what we are doing. Whatever she has done in the past that favored us would have taken will always be remembered. We are not trying to destroy her. We are not trying to make her look evil. No. So let us listen to her response to this very message. Let us listen to her response and then we follow it.
Igbo ekele m unu ọlọlọ Nneka Chimezie na-ekwe na-ewetara unu ọnọdụ Igbo. Ntị ka m were godo ahere a kelee my fans ndị stand by me over this weekend n'ihe na-efegharị na aga m Sokoto bịazie kwuo ihe nkata m na Maazị Nnamdi Kanu kpara. Yes, and ọ dị necessary na nkata ha akpa ya ndị biko onye ọbụla na-ege ihe ị gecha ya gị tụsa ya. What is very important. I've always been a lone voice. Ịghọtago ị nọrọ chewe mgbe ụwa niile ga-eti ọnụ ihe agaghị aga aga ịnọrọ mbụ otu onye ọbụla ga-eti aka ihe anaghị aga aga. So unu lekwana anya na my activities unu ga-ama na mbụ a lone voice. So agara m na first of all ka m ngwa ndị be anyị asị na onye ị ga-eto m too onwe m. IPOP a na IPOP clean na IPOP up today ọmụ abụla ọlọ Nneka Chimezie.
Ọ bụrụ gị nwa abụla ọlọ Nneka Chimezie, but you played a part. You played a part. You played a part. But for you to say that all game nwa abụla ọlọ Nneka Chimezie, that is where we are having problem. This kind of arrogating.
It takes a village. It takes a village. It takes a village. Only you cannot. You didn't do it alone, single-handedly.
So when you speak in such manner, it doesn't go well.
Yeah.
Nanda me kwụsịnatara ịnwụ ịnọkọta eburu ihe baa na village gbawa ha ọkụ ọlọlọ Nneka Chimezie.
Ọ bụrụ gị nwa.
Mgbe ndị amị agbagburu ndị amị na-aba ha bido gaa n'ụlọ na-anwụkọsị ụmụ anyị m gaa na-aba confront ndị amị head on gwa ha na ha enweghị right ime ha attack n'ụzọ ha gaa n'ụlọ nwụkọsịwa ụmụ anyị. Mana first of all ka m mkputu maka okwu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu wepụtara today. Ụmụnne m unu lee anya unu ga-ahụ na adị mmadụ na-abụ kwuru okwu ahụ. Onye ọbụla chọrọ igwe onwe ya eziokwu ga-ahụ na onye gụpụtara ihe Maazị Nnamdi Kanu kwuru Barrister Nnamaka maka ọ gụchazie ya jụwazie Patrick ma nwere ihe ọzọ. Mana Nnamaka dere and mụ anwa na ụdị mmadụ ihe Kanu bụ exactly ihe Barrister Nnamaka dere kwuo gụpụta ị na-ele unu ga-ahụ na ọ na-agụ ya agụ ọ na-ele ya n'akwụkwọ na-agụ ya agụ gosi na Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na-ekwu ya na-edetu.
So
ihe Patrick kwuru to damage.
On this part now, you see, she is trying to attack the guy that summarized the whole issue at the end and made it clear to people who might not understand. Now she tried to attack that very lawyer, and she's saying that the only statement from Maazị Nnamdi Kanu is that one that they were looking at the book and the read. That the man was jotting points when Maazị Nnamdi Kanu was speaking. And I asked her, when she was doing her own on the national TV, was she reading on the book?
Yeah. I agree.
The time she was talking on national TV, telling us that Maazị Nnamdi Kanu told me to say, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu sent you as a journalist. Why didn't you show us where you jotted your own?
Yeah.
You see, don't continue to do this damage. Just try and understand the simple correction and take the correction and we move on.
Yeah.
Don't continue to mix things up. Even if I do that, people must be very careful what you do. Because the evil that men do live with them, not after them.
Yeah.
You need to be very careful what you say. More especially in this struggle, the Biafra is a spirit.
Yeah.
Nobody can say he knows it all. Or just like this one, she said she's the one that stopped the killing of IPOB. She's the one that cleaned the name. She's the one that... You don't say that in Biafra struggle. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you can never hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrogating anything to himself. He will tell that IPOB did. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speak. He will tell you IPOB did this. You never hear him say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am the one that did this. I am the one that stopped this. I am the one that made this happen. The only thing he will tell that IPOB did, which the indigenous people of Biafra, they are the ones that did it.
Yeah.
So when you begin to speak in this, it's the way you start this thing always discourages people to even pay attention or to even try to digest what you are trying to say. So it's so wrong.
The thing is, though you've not finished playing this thing, but the thing is this: we give another benefit of that because sometimes it's like people they try to save face, right?
Yes.
So if she has come with her own version of rebuttal just to save face, we give her that benefit. But I don't know. I hope that what we are discussing today gets to her one way or the other, or people close to her, they are able to at least talk to her. That is enough said now. You try to save face, which is fine, but don't keep digging, because when you dig yourself into a hole, you stop digging. If you continue digging, then it gets to a point you can't come out of the hole anymore. So, enough said now. Let her just, rock with this, and that is fine. We appreciate her effort so far. She has made some serious contribution. We acknowledge that. You remember?
Yes.
But don't overstretch it, because so thank you, my brother. Thank you.
It's me, and I don't bloody care. Patrick, that is a Patrick. My lawyer contracted me a lawyer.
It doesn't mean anything. That you contracted the lawyer before and Chuania doesn't mean that you contracted tomorrow and match here.
Exactly.
It doesn't mean you might have your problem with him. And that might be the reason why you are attacking him for what he said.
Yeah.
Because the thing he said and what the other lawyer said was just the same thing. Only that he just nailed it out for people who might not understand.
Yeah.
It's not the same thing. But for you picking maybe because you have a problem, you have and that is now why you are coming out to attack him personally. You see, you are making the things look, you are making things
personal. Don't look personal.
Yes.
But that lawyer did not, I wouldn't say that he didn't say anything damaging to her. No. He just made the point very clear for all to see. So for you, what you are supposed to do now is go back to what you do and not, at least follow the instruction that has been passed, because nobody appoints you to be the spokesperson of either IPOB or Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
So Nnamdi Kanu, if he wants to pass a message, he knows where and how to pass the message. You are not his spokesperson. So that is enough. She don't need to stretch it. She don't need to stretch this whole thing. But like I said, okay, if this is a way of trying to save face, it's understandable. Let her have the day, and afterwards, let's move on. Thank you.
All my lawyer. I contract me. Now him I got bigger. Oh idea. When I'm bumping a zook we are not that Patrick you know put here.
It doesn't make sense.
Now when we let and go on who know could get off head or that the other. So don't Nana in here how the part of him as in Namde.
You see her point. Her argument is that he was saying what he was saying off head. He didn't write it. He was not reading from book. That is the argument. But when you came to give your own report, you didn't read from anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You did not equally read from any book. You went to national TV and you were speaking. You didn't read from anywhere.
And even without that Patrick saying it, having listened to the first statement, it's obvious. It's obvious where the point is, so you don't, it's common sense for you to know that what Patrick said is very correct, because Nnamdi Kanu is not pleased with what you came to say, what you did. He's not very pleased. And he has given a warning for you to desist. It's as simple as that. Desist from it. So Patrick just spelled it out, which is more clearer for everybody to see. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and it is necessary to spell it out, because some people will still go and carry on the propaganda if you don't nail it out like that.
Of course. And
she will want to. Our people can manipulate things. They will continue on that propaganda if you don't spell it out for them.
And she would have continued probably to now form this kind of clique where enthusiastic Biafrans who want to show solidarity with Nnamdi Kanu will be coming around with money, because that's what she said. They should contribute money and send it every weekend. They should turn it into a pilgrimage. Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want that. Nobody wants that crap. So, yeah, that is the situation. So it's very good that they made it clear to her to stop right away. Don't go any further.
And here, Watunda has been deceiving us. Had we cause all confusion everywhere. Imagine Nnamdi Kanu also. Makana Wamade Anonimenga hapota ha tekwasha ya kwuo yo to jade hamma.
Which is what you did now.
So exactly. Maze batanna makeke nenge. And those in Nnamdi Kanu anabatamia loud and clear.
Good.
So why are you going personal on that very lawyer?
Exactly.
The same thing. Now.
Yeah.
That's not it. Propaganda tomorrow. This same DOS in our support, they will insist that Mazen Nnamdi didn't call her name. There is not talking about her.
Like earlier said, Omari February, see, Kusin no, Kusin right away. Because he don't get there now, then if anything left of our credibility will all be gone. So this is where they make mistake. And I just said, yeah, okay.
If she accepts the message of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, this reply, this is supposed to reply it at all. This reply is supposed to be Indo reply, not even fiscal reply like this, Mazen. Because that if he's not the one, the spirit of if not me have entered inside this woman. This is time for she to come out from this place she's going, because it's not going to help her. It's not going to help her at all. She's just come out from that building.
My brother, the thing is that this woman, her own cloud somewhat, she's a prominent person. She is prominent in her own right, okay? She has some position.
That is how even you can get with a cloud. Go and check Google platform in TikTok. If how many people they follow you?
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is that for her coming out to do this is understandable, that she's trying to save face. That is how it's done. It's all over the world. People do it, not for you to look, like so. If you know what I mean. So it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But my point is that she shouldn't stretch it, because if she continues to stretch it, then the little left of any acceptability or credibility of her will be gone. Then she will have nobody to blame but herself. So I hope she heeds to this. I hope somebody advise her. Don't do it. Don't push it at all, because Nnamdi Kanu, anybody who fights him will lose. As far as Biafra is concerned, if you fight someone about Nnamdi Kanu, you will lose. Because they've paid the ultimate price. They've already made the ultimate sacrifice. They put everything on the line, and we as Biafran, we know that. We know it. Forget about the scattering or whatever. Biafrans, they know. And when they know, they know. Thank you.
meseji pụta gwa anyị nke bụ eziokwu. Ihe m pụtara kwuo na ihe Maazị Nnamdi Kanu kwuo ka ihe dị iche. Ihe dị iche wụ na m sị na ụmụnne ya na lawyers ya dị akpa ego. Ị gaghị eme expect ime ya accept. Mana e nwere ihe m gwa Maazị Nnamdi Kanu.
Ife niile kwuru dị iche na ihe Maazị Nnamdi Kanu pụta kwuo kita ọ dị totally different. There is nothing.
For sure.
There
For
is
sure.
nothing. It doesn't. They don't even look alike. What you said and what Maazị Nnamdi Kanu said doesn't look alike.
It's like day and night. It's like
day and night. Totally different.
Menenu gosiri na nwere proof ya. Msi ya lee nke a menenu. Mana all family ya ka ọwụ. Okwu na ihe okwu gosa ihe ọ gosiri. Ajụjụ m jụrụ ya wụ kedu onye dị in charge of otu gị ọwụ DOS ko IPOP ya ji aka kọwara m na IPOP unu DOS na DOS leadership no hard in charge okwukwele ya taa. And obi aṅụrụ mmewu ndị niile na-ekwu na achịpụla na ọ chụpụla ndị DOS na DOS compromise ọgụchala ya.
You see, just like the message I delivered before I will get into this. If you are not in this struggle from Maazị Nnamdi Kanu up to the time he was kidnapped and the handle to up to the time he was kidnapped and the transformation of the movement into the hand of Maazị Simon Ekpa did, you have no right to gamble into the politics of the leadership of IPOB. You cannot speak about it. You have no right to speak it because you don't have any information.
Yeah.
You don't have any information. She is still insisting on DOS. This woman doesn't know, even in that her video, she said she doesn't know them. She don't know who are these DOS. You don't know who these members are. The DOS that is standing today is Maazị Nnamdi Kanu himself. Which Maazị Nnamdi Kanu told you that he's a member of it. And he told you that many of them have compromised. Today he's standing alone as the DOS. So why are you still pushing this Chike and this criminal in Arab country?
Did she say Okulia or school? One year Okumaka Chike Dozema?
Oh, how DOS on the promote now? She doesn't know their name. When I
okay, she doesn't know enough. She don't know enough.
That is the problem. That is why I don't know why she's gambling into something she doesn't know. She doesn't know their name. She has not even seen them. She doesn't know whom they are.
Yeah.
And the Maazị Nnamdi Kanu have told you that members of DOS have compromised. But she continues to insist on this DOS. I don't know. It is so sad. I don't know why she doesn't want to listen.
We'll be.
At the same time, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu make it clear to her. He said the member of DOS has been compromised.
Simple.
He did not tell her DOS has compromised. He said the members of DOS are compromised.
Maazị,
you must understand that she should go and do investigation by herself. She go and say,
did Maazị Nnamdi Kanu said it in that write-up or in the audio where? I mean,
in the video she did, she is the one that confirmed. She said Maazị Nnamdi Kanu told her that DOS have compromised. She said it.
Okay. Oh, that was her word. All right. She said
it in her video that she released. That her video she did.
Oh, so then, which DO then is she trying to work with again? I mean,
my brother, I can't understand.
All right. Well,
since it's Maazị Nnamdi Kanu that created DOS, that she should continue to work with those compromised people.
And
they can transform them and make them better.
We know that those guys are already compromised. Everybody knows that. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu knows that. If she doesn't know, maybe because she doesn't know enough or whatever it is. But I just hope
she doesn't know enough, and that is putting her into this trouble now.
Yeah, well, I just hope that is just a hope on my part. I just hope that she doesn't become an improved version of this woman in France. This one in Socha. I hope she doesn't become an improved version of her, because that one too, another one when we say the Wahala, Jesus Christ. That one get Wahala, it is well. It is well. We have everything in Biafra. We have it all in Biafra. We have it all in Biafra. Udodi, my brother.
So, before she continues, this is also a lesson to everybody that is supporting Biafra. There's nothing wrong in supporting Biafra. There's nothing wrong in being a sympathizer. What is happening to this woman now is a lesson to everyone. If you don't know enough about the leadership of this Biafra, don't speak about it. Don't support Biafra. Forget about the leadership.
Exactly.
Just support Biafra. If you see something, say it the way it is. Don't promote anybody. Don't support anybody. Just support the struggle.
Because you don't know enough.
You don't know enough. Look at what she's doing. She doesn't know enough. If you are not with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu before he was kidnapped, and what transpired during the time he was kidnapped, if you don't know how Mazen Samuel came into the picture, and what transpired and the battle, you cannot speak effectively on this very politics of Biafra restoration. In the leadership, you can't say anything that will make sense. Except you were there when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was there. Even the challenges Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was facing with this DOS before he was kidnapped. Do you know that before Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, there was a meeting that was supposed to be held a day before the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped? Did she know? Did she know what the meeting was all about? Before Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, a day before Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, they were waiting Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for that meeting. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not. That is why every one of us is angry that you wanted to have a meeting with your leader. He didn't come to that meeting. And you waited for 8 days to confirm that he has been kidnapped. That was one of the anger, one of the things that opened everybody's eyes. So when you don't know what transpired, even what happened, even during the time of what is it called, the deputy of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the other guy, Uchemefo. If you don't know what transpired in the leadership and all those things, you will not understand. You can't speak effectively. Just support the cause because it's something that is there to everyone's heart. It is real. It is true. Support it. Forget about the politics of leadership. Let those who knows much about it speak about it when they need to speak. If not, it goes swallow you. Mazi Simon ever say, what you don't know is bigger than you.
Yeah.
And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say, nobody can destroy IPOB.
Yeah.
Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is working with the strategy of Mazen Simon Ekpa. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, do you know these people that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is mentioned today? Nobody know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was working with them, even while he was in DOS. He was working hand in hand with this Rising Sun, this Avid. All these people he mentioned, he was working with them.
Yeah.
And they were not member of these people. He called their name. They were not member of the DOS.
Yeah.
The same way he was working with Mazen Simon Ekpa. Mazen Simon Ekpa made a program where he said that in all the meeting he had with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, no single soul was there present.
Yeah.
Even the same thing. If this woman can remember, the same Mazen Simon Ekpa said there is a meeting that how do we even put that meeting, that word myself? That is going, that is to collect information for all these lawyers that is holding Mazen Nnamdi Kanu case. There is no any court case that they will.
That is it. Even when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu detained, you remember that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu used to send a message to Mazen Simon Ekpa through Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Some of you have forgotten. Ifeanyi Ejiofor, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu sent a message to Mazen Simon through Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Even when Ifeanyi Ejiofor came in, he was still sending through Ifeanyi Ejiofor. But the DOS was there. He wasn't sending to them.
Yeah.
So when you don't understand this, the deep things in this struggle, it's better you just support it, the good cause. Don't gamble into the leadership. Don't put your mouth there.
Mazi, it just sad that these things happen, but it is what it is. I feel like these are teachable moments for every one of us moving forward.
A lesson for every one of us, even those of us watching.
Yeah, is a teachable moment because Oye Chineke Chigo Ochei because I remember this guy we just mentioned his name just now, Uche Mofo, you know, these are some of the people who like turn around trying to bite the finger that feeds them, you know. Yes. So I figure, quite frankly, that these are lessons for all of us moving forward. Because just look at the award given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's him that got the award because the work is showing, the glory is showing, the steadfastness, you know, and the truth in which he believes in. And those who are supposed to work with him and just work, because to build, you know, it takes a village. One person doesn't do it, but you must be able to recognize that this person, he has been given this mantle. Let us work together for the good of all of us. But no, you want to sabotage. You want to be a stumbling block. At the end of the day, you will be the one that will be put to shame. And just right before our very eyes, things are happening. Again, most people don't understand the significance of this honorary award that was given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a man who is still undergoing incarceration in the zoo.
And the most people of you saw in that award presentation, which I played the video, the people you saw there are these people he mentioned their group. Avid, Rising Sun, and those names he mentioned, they are the people you saw on that very place.
Working diligently because they know what is pursuing and how steadfast, you know, whiter than white. So I just hope that people will continue to learn, and where you have to make adjustment, you make adjustment. You don't continue in the same, you know, wrong. You don't continue in it. Turn around. And it's okay if you can accept where you are wrong and you make an amend, then it's fine. But when you continue to dig in, then it becomes a problem. So, like for this sister, I hope she learns her lesson. So, how do you, my brother? How do you? If any right before our very eyes, if any
and don't men appeal, so I jikọ aka ọnụ hụ na agbara mbọ maka mpụta ya. Which I will do. I would do more your job. I see Patrick if I would I am tall. So now also Lolo. Here I was in your group, or maybe call revenge him to make the lawyers. I understand. So it will be we gay here. Because Nanyamaka put to Patrick in order. Now on your blood getting here who now go away as Zoku. Question man keep as Zoku and Nemeka. I go on him as in Nam the Caledon on a lion when I hear Patrick at the court damage him. Now, Patrick Canana Sina, Martin Nam de Carlos, na Lolo neck at him should not come around him. Oh, hang up for a move. And I'm not wrong. Patrick, when he keep one single effort a minute in this struggle, came with 2021. Nam de Caliban and Jackson now. Now, didn't you wedding Nuka for Abuja? We keep wedding Abuja. What in the more from we never put on a cocoa.
Even a Bobo fighter.
What in the more from
even Andy Bobo, a fighter, hour on Kibobo, eh?
My brother, you have to go for message. Patrick deliver.
I'm telling you. You know, that is the nature, you know. But we have to tamper this and check our emotion, you know. So that is just we have to. Oh, there you go. But if I have a means to reach her either through whatever, I will just give her a simple advice. Because it's easy to destroy oneself. Very easy. It's just as easy as you can. Yeah. And it's also, if you want to do the right thing, you do the right thing, people will overlook and they will, you know, move on. But you don't dug in and get yourself into a much bigger trouble. So we all have to continue to work hard, continue to pray for Nnamdi Kanu, you know, that everything goes well because he is the leader. God has made it so, and if you come against it, you will pay the ultimate price. It's happening, and we are seeing it happening. All those who for years and years it looks like they are winning, but they are not winning. They are just digging their own grave. You know, all these the one Ijele and the rest of them Udele, you know, it will happen at some point. You know, it will become very clear they are fighting a loose battle already. You know, my brother.
Okay. Mazi,
In 2021,
I want to add a little bit voice because I've just put with something.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much for the message of the barristers and co. Let me just say this: we have listened to that for a couple of times and we have dissected as well. But I just want to add this from what you said. You see, Mazi, to survival, you have known Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for long years. And we too, we have known Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for years. We have listened to him speak to Biafrans. We have listened to him address issues and people. We have listened to Mazi Simon Ekpa as well. We all know the message they can give. Like you said, Mazi, the message, for me, I'm talking about for myself, part of the message that the lawyer, Nnameka Ejiofor brought, part of it was from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why I choose the word part of it? Because it has happened in the past. Even a lawyer Ejimako today that all of us know too well was pressured so much to come and read a script, and they read it, and the Mazi Simon Ekpa then drew a position on that. After that, a lawyer Ejimako learned a lesson. I want to remind us who this barrister Nnameka Ejiofor is. He works closely with the barrister lawyer Ejiofor, and they are together. The other lawyer, I cannot say for him much. The message about what this veteran lawyer, veteran journalist said, the message from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shunning and framing at that message is pure and complete. But there are other messages that I, on my personal opinion, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that I know will not speak of today. We all know what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, and that I believe that today that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is aware of what happened to him.
What is the part of the message you believe is not from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
Just give me a few seconds so that I will say it. The message, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know what happened to him in Kenya, and he know those that are involved. I believe that by now he know. Mazi Simon Ekpa have done his position about that. And I want to say this: if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can shun Benjamin Madibugu not to come to visit him again, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can ask people to go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa and follow him, and all the things that Mazi Simon Ekpa have done, and today, I want to ask Nnameka Ejiofor, did he tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that Biafra has been redeclared? Is the question, and I believe you should know why I say this. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is aware of that, how on this planet X that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will talk about DOS today? Even the way you explain it, Mazi Chuk Survivor, if it is that way, I accept it. But I don't see it in a bigger picture. For Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to say people to go and listen to DOS after the redeclarations and after all the processes that we have done. Listen to him for what? Are we still in groups or are we still agitating?
Let me get you clear. Listen, let me get you clear.
Okay.
Are you saying
Go ahead,
that
Mazi
Nnamdi Kanu did not say that people should cease from attacking the US?
Well, I will not say that. If he said so, we will respect it.
No, but he did not say go and listen to them. He said stop attacking.
Thank you, my brother. That is why you don't just jump into discussion.
Don't use your brain.
Time to listen to the message before you respond.
Yeah, use your brain, my brother. Use your brain.
Keep emotions aside. Keep emotions aside.
No problem. It's not about emotion. Don't worry about it. I listen to what you say.
My brother Ocean. You see, in your statement, I understand you say there is a portion of the message of Nnameka that you do not agree with, that it is not from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
That is the part I want you to tell us. Let us discuss it and let's know why it is. You might be correct or you might be wrong.
Okay. The Mazin, the Nameke Joffa said that Mazin Nandekan told him that we will listen to DOS and follow them, right? He said it's not. So. Okay, he said we should not attack them.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
That one is very, very acceptable because the attack is a distraction from all angles, from all faces.
Yeah.
So the attack, for me, it is pure, and in fact, I support it 1,000 times. But those that you say that they should not be attacked should not attack anybody. They should not attack.
That is not the issue, yeah.
Good. So sorry if I misquote it. It's not about emotion. I know I'm not a person that is emotional. I talk bluntly the way I think it is.
Understand, but the only problem I think that you did not listen to this thing properly. Maybe you didn't listen. The
where I was.
Huh?
Yeah, where I was, it is breaking so much. I'm in the flight zone, so I cannot listen. I managed to, I bend, or you understand. So please, I'm still around. I'm joining, please. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Okay. That is it. Sometimes when we don't listen properly, or sometimes you might be in a noisy place, you might not get the point. We just have to calm down and get. That is why sometimes these videos, you can get it by yourself. You watch it, so that when you join program, even if when we finish, you can watch it on your own. Tomorrow program, you can come and confront us. Oh, that program, I watch it. This point, I don't agree with it.
Yeah.
I'm here. My brother Christian is here. Coach Hooks is here. We can now dialogue on it and dig deeper. We are not saying that nobody is a master of wisdom here. It is when we begin to talk about this and we begin to see some loopholes.
Yeah.
But in that message, the message is excellently and perfectly clear. And Mazi Simon ever delivered the same message, do you know?
Yeah, of course.
There was a time Mazi Simon ever told us, do not attack anybody that is agitating for Biafra.
Yeah.
In a live program, even in that one, he mentioned this our sister in France. I mentioned this in particular. He said, don't attack anybody that is the Biafra struggle. That statement was made during the time of Azuka, when Madam Azuka left. And they were all going rampage, attacking Azuka. Everybody Azuka. Mazi Simon gave an order. Don't attack anybody that is agitating for Biafra, no matter what the person have done.
But Mazi, can I put...
unless he directs you to go, maybe there's no need for that.
Yeah, Mazi, that woman is one woman that frankly, I don't know where she went wrong, right? But my admiration is the fact that, correct me if I'm wrong, my admiration is the fact that since then, she didn't come out to create a platform and continue to tear down the wall and continue to attack Simon or Mazi or she just if she's doing it underground. If she's promoting Biafra, if she's working for Biafra, she's just doing it without attacking anybody. This is very admirable. You know why? Because she's a Biafran at the end of the day, and the success of Biafra is the success of every one of us. And if we fail, we all fail. Our generation unborn will suffer the consequences. These are facts. So again, like I said, if I'm wrong, you can tell me that I'm wrong, because since years that she's been out, I haven't seen her, running her mouth all over the place, trying to tear down
Listen, I don't want us to go into that part of the politics and leadership. You see, in this struggle, a lot of things have happened. And myself, I try to avoid certain things or dive into some certain areas, except when I discuss with people privately.
Well, I don't want you to begin to talk what she did wrong or she not did wrong. I just said that, like some people have seen when they are
That your point is a very good point. It's a very good point.
That's my. I don't expect you. I don't want you to go into anything because that would be a distraction or trying to dig out a dead bone that has been buried. So no, there's no need for that. That is not even where we are. I just want to stress the fact that I admire the fact that she don't try to destroy anything. You cannot be building and be destroying. So that's why I said what I said about people calling names. Stop it. Continue. Let us all continue to push for that one goal. That is our target. And the message of Nnamdi Kanu, you can see also how sublime the message is. Stop fighting one another.
The message of unity of purpose. That was
the fact that
even at the end he said all the group that there are many he can't even count. He said
and he appreciates it all. He appreciates them all.
He appreciates everybody.
Yeah. The fact he didn't mention this or that. No, he appreciates.
If he doesn't mention, you don't get angry.
He doesn't have to do it. He does not now. Not in the. Just keep doing what you are doing.
He's answering the case, so and he has to focus on the case, on the people he knows. Even though to know because something.
Exactly. So that is the situation.
I do not expect him now to begin to call any name that he's not sure of or defend something that he's not sure of.
Yeah. We know him, we know where he is and everything. From the beginning till the only thing we had him said from the beginning, just that beginning was go and listen to Simon Ekpa, that he's bringing a new dimension. Since that time, everyone has seen his allegation from different people. He has said what he said, and will you see it's on you. Thank you, my brother.
22. Yes, 2022. I still remember something.
Go ahead.
Okay. I still remember something about what is going on now. If you remember what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, he did not mention anybody's name. Likewise, Mazen Simon Ekpa. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there is a message that is going on before or something like that I asked him about declaration of United States of Biafra or something like that. He stands on what goes on when it's available. I think that is exactly the thing that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said about the question that this woman is brought in now or something like that. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu maintain the people that him and both the people that is working together when he's here with us. I think that is exactly the line that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu maintains. Because
that is the right thing to do. He has to maintain the people he worked with while he was still outside. These are the people he knows and the group he knows.
Even him, he knows quite all right that there is many groups. Even he know that the house that he built, that the house has been divided. That is why he said that everybody that is doing what we want to make the freedom of Biafra to be free, that he acknowledge everybody.
Exactly.
That is what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu understand. Likewise, Mazen Simon Ekpa.
Thank you, my brother. Let's continue.
Pastor Patrick cannot drive from Enugu to Anambra.
Patrick, I can know
What did he move from Enugu to Imo State? And when they show up, release a press. Show on
the lawyers are many. Lawyers in chapter 10, voluntary lawyers had up to 10. I want to find a message now. Our lawyer Ejimaka, the special counsel that will be talking. All these ones when they send them a special assignment to speak. Everybody don't have to be talking. My sister, we know. We are not attacking you. We are not going to abandon you or discard you. Continue on your own path of unity. That message Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, it's in Enoria, you accept it. Just follow it. Let us continue to work for the freedom of Biafra.
No, what is it, Benin? I don't know. I won't my member of IPOP. But I see you went no leadership. And then Patrick, then when you can get leadership in IPOP.
Also, the annual leadership of IPOB, you can on Jamako Patrick.
Any leadership. Hey, sometime I knew na selfishness are there water. important people. Onye lo chọ ga kwatuo ya. Woro na elu iwe. Oh ihe na eme. Mwa bra no na go face anda me akọkọ egbe mpụta mwa lo blubiri ogo no na is na na lo mwa na apụta na eti ndị bai ti ga na nte. Lekwa ihe na-eme, lekwa ihe na-eme. Tige bie ya ọrụ m ka ha hụrụ kpọọ m. Amadi m onye sly ewu. Dr. Sky akpọ m na phone ụmụnne anyị n'obodo oyibo na-akpọ na-ekene ndị ese ka ha nye m ego m sa achọdụ m iwe ego. Thank God na-enwekwa onye m were ego because ọ bụrụ na enwe onye m were ego ya only God knows what they would have said. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Ayogo sekwule fọda ma ọ bụrụ na ha agbọrọ okwu a abụọ m onye ọbụla ike ekwo m ihe mma. Mana
Maazị Nnamdi Kanu si ekwu na ị ka na-ewisi bụ onye ọbụla ike. You are even saying more. Also, this one itself is you are now telling the world that they will a secret and hide. That is what it means.
Right.
This is all how much
It's well, my brother. It's well. It's well. I hope she, like I said, I hope she will, make it turn around.
Oh, you go. Say, get in your car. Has ye here? Get the man they got home as in Nnamdi Kanu. Mammo here.
Okay.
More them got when young lemon eyeball to eyeball. Was a more quaham, the Macanani and Magua also have also.
Okay.
Today, I that press release now. Also was a press conference. So,
Christian, I want you to pay attention to this part. There is a place, if you see how she got angry, a place she began to talk about the issue of Maasai, and you now understand. What I'm trying to say is that I want her to, in case she comes across her video, to know the kind of pain Maasai has to feel, what they did to Maasai. This little thing that is happening to her now, that she sees it as a very big issue. And she joined people who condemn Maasai even to tomorrow.
Yeah.
I want her to feel how that painful it is. And also correct herself from this statement she's going to make from here onwards. Let us see.
Barrister Patrick, me press conference, Igbo Bibo. I know gam with him haka Patrick, who no Patrick, who no haka do penny, no can hold him be. But na social media, Buddha, where Siaga Wabundi Bonile, Patrick made the press release challenge here. I got challenge on one. If I had Megan.
Oh, okay, I said the threatening.
On Casare, Rapo, Asare Bosu, Osumula, Cabrodo.
Is that why Patrick no challenge at that time?
Oh, come on. That don't make sense. That is not. No, the thing is, man, let me say this, yeah. Let her, she just have to know, because she just said, don't we focus on the if Mazen can call where, but that may or may not happen. Because it's at the discretion of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu whether he wants to see her or not to see her. So you don't have that prerogative. You just don't have it. You can't just get up and say no. It doesn't work that way.
Yes. And tomorrow, don't go there. And when Mazen Nnamdi refuses to see her, she will come and accuse the family and the lawyers.
Exactly. So because obviously. Again, this is the point. This is the thing that sometimes when you begin to dip, the deeper you dip, the more trouble you dig yourself into. So Mazen Nnamdi Kanu may not want to see her for now, at least for now, because keep in mind that he's still under this situation, this duress situation. So Mazen Nnamdi Kanu may not want to see you.
Kind of stress now.
No need at all. So when channels or just maybe anything in my name, if in a informal couple, or waking a mail to in order, So everything we are doing it for our people, we are doing it for ourselves. So keep on doing what you are doing. We appreciate that. I'm telling you, I've seen her perform. I've seen her done some things, and I'm not surprised. She's not the first, and she will not be the last. That's not to say that we don't have the useless one who sabotage, who goes about, but at the same time, we have those who can stand firm and stand tall, So that's the thing, my brother. How do you?
Yeah, my brother Gerald DK, Gerald is asking, he said, why did Mazen Nandekano mention Ima Powerful? I explained it before. I know that Biafrans are going to be worried about that Ima Powerful that mentioned. But just like we are explaining, Ima Powerful is the structure of Mazen Nandekano. Ima Powerful, the publicity secretary. You don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. We don't know. Maybe it's just a figure of speech that they use.
Maybe it's a figure. Maybe it's a figure of speech. Yeah.
Yes, and it's being used to represent that very department.
If you look at our voice, I know no voice, but I'm on your elbow. You
don't know who it is. I am on qualification. Yeah, I am a OB. You don't know who it is.
Mazen
Nandekano, and he will continue to defend it, just like he's defending DOS.
Yeah.
DOS is his structure, but all by the compromise. Only novelty before they claim him power. That is the person that is just like when they talk about presidency. When they talk about presidency can be anybody speaking on behalf of the president.
But to be fair, so maybe I don't know. From the statement of Okumaka, I didn't hear it. What did he say?
No, in this statement to release, powerful that any message on a send that nobody has the right to come and speak. That the only people that will bring his message forward will be his lawyers or Ima Powerful.
Okay, Mazen can say it, huh?
Yes.
I don't know. Okay, nice. Sorry?
Yeah, he said it.
Okay, yeah, that's my point. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that part. If we're going because okay, so that is something we have to trust him on that because
exactly.
We know.
Yeah, we have to. He can't deny it because it's not like he's not denying the way he's not denying DOS. He can't deny his.
Yeah, because to be absolutely fair, I have never seen Ima Powerful come out and say anything damning about Mazen Nandekano. About someone, probably yes, I don't know, because Ima Powerful too may not even know how much or what goes on between the two, between Mazen Nandekano and Simon Ekpa. And of course, some of them doesn't even know. Nandekano, some people don't know how because even the avid guys he mentioned, we don't know. So some of the things we have to trust him on. We have to trust him on those things. Ima Powerful, I could be wrong, but I haven't seen Ima Powerful say something so wrongly. My only point of my issue was always the fact that Anyamaro Nyobo. Is like faithless human being. No, but you don't know if he's being. You don't know the purpose, the reason. So we must. Let me not go for that. In fact, we must be trusting Nandekano. You just told me now that he said it. I did not hear that part. But we must.
You have to. Just like you said, my brother. We need to give him that trust. This is his
yes, trust. We must. We have to. We must.
And you know why you give him that trust? This thing is coming now. I bet you if Mazen Simon Ekpa was around, Mazen Nandekano can never arrogate any statement to Ima Powerful. Remember, Mazen Nandekano has been around. When Mazen Simon Ekpa stopped this Ima Powerful propaganda, Mazen Simon Ekpa went ahead to stop it. When Mazen Simon took the position of the spokesperson of the Biafra people, there was never a time Mazen Nandekano issued a statement and said he's not the spokesperson. He never issued a statement, not even from his lawyers, from Aloy Ejimako to where we are today. Until this time, there was never a time Mazen Nandekano sent a message and said that you must listen to Ima Powerful. Mazen Simon, that was the only position that Mazen Simon took away. Mazen Simon never claimed the leader of the Biafran struggle. He has always called himself a disciple.
Exactly.
From disciple, he entered into the prime minister. And even when he was questioned on an interview, he said, I am not the leader of the struggle. Mazen Nandekano remains the leader till tomorrow.
Well, it's always important.
He never contested that position. The only position he took away was the spokesperson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
So
Nnamdi never gave any statement towards that when
yeah,
Mazi was still around.
yeah, it's always important pointing out these things for all to see and to know and probably make their own judgment, make their own conclusion. Because same goes for like when they said that, when I heard that Ogenkere, they made a meeting, whatever, to re-elect him or elect him, whatever, as the PM, blah, blah, blah. But Dr. Ngozi they have never, even up until that yesterday, that Saturday, he still was referring to Sabonaba as the PM. So it's important to point out these things so that let us, kind of no pure boggle. So yeah, but again, we have to give Mazana the benefit of that because also he's getting information. Sometimes you don't know how. Therefore, you can conclude why you won't be able to know exactly why and how he says the things he says, because now I now knows it from Mazi Simon Ekpa. So and again, this more powerful in as much as we don't.
The person that was in the office of that more powerful during the time of the criminal DOS, definitely the person is no longer there.
Okay. You see?
The person is no longer there because the DOS, which Mazi Nnamdi is telling us that they are compromised, that he doesn't deal with. They had the more powerful they were working with. I think that more powerful is a figure of speech.
Yeah, it could be.
It's a title of that very office. It can be anybody.
It can be anybody, yeah.
And anybody can be put in that office.
Yeah. We must.
Is that a name?
Yeah, we must take give him that benefit. He is the leader. He is the position. Don't say it lightly. We must take him for what it is. So we can't push too much on that until eventually all will be made manifest. I always say that it's just a matter of time. The unanswered questions will be answered at some point. So thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much. So my brother Gerard, don't get troubled about that. I know many people will be worried about
Hello,
that. Don't get worried. Do not get worried. Don't get worried. So let's continue.
Why you talk nwoke nwere akụkọ ihe bụ Pastor Patrick? Why you talk nwoke nwere akụkọ ihe bụ? Nnamdi eziela ozi kene onye ọbụla ọ bụrụ na ọ chọrọ ịkpọ m afa mgbe o kwuru everybody to desist from sorting his family, he would have called me. Man, you thought it wise. Patrick, aside the keep up.
You see now, she is demanding that they would have called her. But when you got your own information, you didn't even consult with lawyers and talk to them privately. Or Mazi Nnamdi family privately. You came to national TV of the zoo and you called them out. But now you are complaining of the same thing. You say, do to people what you want others to do to you. I'm sorry, my beloved sister.
Now TV channels.
This is direct attack.
One contract to
that. Go ahead.
Okay, I said this is direct attack to that lawyer that come out for this information. And the same time, the message that this woman dropped against, that is direct attack to Meme Kanu and the whole family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
Because he called their name openly. He called their name. He said family, all the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
That's what he said now.
Everybody name. Just like the way the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra normally to give her own. He said individual. He did not need to mention anybody's name. If he did not mention anybody's name, nobody was going to mention her name.
Yes.
That is the mistake that people normally do. Because you come out and mention somebody's name, they come out and mention your own name.
You mention your own name too now. And you come and thank you, my brother. You were the first person to mention name, and they mention your own now. You are angry. How does it add up?
Southeast. He made a press conference. He had now 1 military. Take them past the cubo, bag it there, bag.
You try, my sister.
Confronting it, I wouldn't have at least on them, no cranano. Bag it there, bag, take them the bang, it's in vigilante when they can have one night, madam. Thank you. Yeah, here where I mean, who don't on a bang, but it's more than an object can again. Already, I get defend that Nam de Cali. It depends when you are Nam de Calo, not to Qualianga. Emma, you now go me care, and I call here and I call. Nele ihe ndị lawyers na-akọ na ihe ndị gbara okirikiri na-akọ na nwanne anyị dị so important to ndị Igbo atọla ya nga mkpụrụ ọka. Nobody is even talking about that.
Okay, you national TV. You were not talking about the
Yeah, it's a Kabluzi pilgrimage.
Exactly. You were not even discussing on how to bring him out. The only discussion was to make Sokoto a pilgrimage.
Yeah. Yeah.
And everything is not adding up for her.
Yeah, I think as it is now, it would be meaningless for her to go and see Nnamdi Kanu again, because if she has cause to settle with that lawyer, right? They have personal aggro, then there's no point for her, because if she goes there again, she will most likely come out and say that Nnamdi Kanu say this and say that, then the whole thing continue to, it's a waste of time.
It's a saga.
Yeah, it's saga. We don't need it. So she can't go there again. That is my appeal. That is my opinion, that she doesn't go to him again. I hope, I think Nnamdi Kanu will not even want to continue in there, because it's saga now, and we don't need that. Even I chose saga at all. I chose saga. And especially unnecessary one. This is unnecessary saga. We don't need it. So Nnamdi Kanu will not want to see her again. Thank you.
And what do you now say? No, you are now live imprisonment to go on. You can't get me. Name graduates in Nnamdi Kanu. My zeal and my fear, and I get in there, make it in there, so could he hear me? I've always been zealous. Some team and him, what are one not DOS? Put out one year. Mano one year, so no put DOS, not DOS. I compromise. Or one Nnamdi Kanu put to go to rest. Any lamb, when
we're getting here. Listen to this side now. Listen.
One Nnamdi Kanu, Bob and David, and those who had one Akunyawako, what does it Jabia leadership? Or quite hard to know your plan all together. One nation and when Nnamdi Kuchakwanukwa, the least he gave me by Sapati, who won't even interest in Nnamdi Kanu and interest you. We couldn't get a case here to crack on. That one be what I want, my dear. Here can power blackmail a woman. We are not, and when you break when I got home. So here detail. Nepun in here water, more up here. And when they back, I see, when you would dick at walk at walk. If potato damage, not only lemon on the one and do to no. Then I can't when we here. And then I'm not pop when to have to talk a happy down on that leadership.
Okay, listen now. Listen to her confession now. When I say, if you don't know things about this very struggle, there is no point talking. What you don't know is bigger than you. Listen to her confession now. She doesn't even know the interior politics of the IPOB and everything. She doesn't know about it, but she just gambled into it. Listen to what she's going to say.
I don't know. What's a more one I want to Simon and do to Yanalo? I can get you one I saw DOS attack Shinela. Why come get no washing? Ha! Say they will talk or wash. Such a miss no one die pop. And why not go na DOS? I could have to put her noisy. Hey!
You see, she thought that Mazi Simon Ekpa is the problem. That the group that are supporting Mazi Simon Ekpa are the problem. She thought that they are a different group and the IPOB is a different group. That it was only when she came to begin to speak about DOS that attack came and everybody began to tell her that there is nothing like DOS. Nobody is following them. That they have compromised. That is when she now realized that Mazi Simon Ekpa is not the problem.
Yeah.
But is she going to come back now to confess and to repeat that? You see the message that came from Mazi Nandekano. He never mentioned Mazi Simon Ekpa.
Yeah.
He never mentioned it. That's the thing that lawyer said. He never mentioned Mazi Simon Ekpa because he knows. He ended up saying, I support every group. He never dragged Mazi Simon Ekpa. And the same thing Mazi Simon Ekpa did. When Mazi Simon was broadcasting, at a point in time, Mazi Simon Ekpa distanced himself from Mazi Nandekano completely because of the nature of the case of Mazi Nandekano. Because, you know, Nigerian government were looking for something from what the Biafrans were doing to indict Mazi Nandekano.
Yeah.
And Mazi Simon Ekpa detached himself completely. Mazi Nandekano himself understood that. And every time they present the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa or talk about Mazi Simon Ekpa in the court, Mazi Nandekano doesn't attend to it. At a point in time, we saw a live video where somebody was trying to ask Mazi Nandekano, what of Mazi Simon Ekpa? And he shunned them. He never attended to that. Even the lawyer told the person to stop that nonsense question.
Was that not in the court?
In the court.
Yeah, I remember last year, right? And I remember
Exactly.
because people were looking to him to condemn him, sort of, or say something. But you see, the word that is not said sometimes is more than the one that is said. He did not say a word about Simon Ekpa because he knows him. I've said it severally. These two guys, they are just so people can continue to waste their time. When the dust is settled, everything will become very clear. Simon Ekpa they're on this one page. They are just on the same page, And I hope that all the rest will queue into it, because the goal, that ultimate goal is freedom. That is it. Nothing more, nothing less. It's not about money. It's not about money. You can have all the money in the world. If you can go and take all the bribe in the world. Sometimes they don't save you because you remember the guy that sold Jesus Christ, all the money they gave him. When he looked around, and he rejected the money and went and took his own life. So you see, that money can't always save you. So I think we must all cue into the foundation that these two guys have laid. That is Biafra or nothing. Simple. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. So that is what we are saying. Now you see her confession that she doesn't know anything in the politics of the Biafra leadership and how it works, how it flows. She doesn't know. And I said it here while I was speaking that before you dive into this discussion, if you don't know it, don't get into it because it will burn your hand. It will burn you, it will consume you. Mazen Samaraba said, what you don't know is bigger than you. Look at her now. Now she have tried to condemn Mazen Samaraba, calling the fakers and continue to condemn Mazen Samaraba. Do you know him? Do you know what she stands for? Do you know how he got to where he is? Look at her confessing that she thought it was Master Simon Ekpa and the IPOB. That now when she said follow DOS, everybody attack her and tell her DOS have compromised. Is that not enough to clear her mind now, to let her know that the person she thinks is the problem is not the problem?
Exactly. Yeah.
But she will never accept that. Neither is she going to go back there to repair what she has damaged. They will continue to claim right. Continue to demonize an innocent man that was fighting for their freedom. To secure everyone.
Hanemema attack. On her one day or two Patrick now, how brilliant Ferrari, and you think not get metal. I'll put attack on Bavaria. Even say from when we are the near Lapuro go on my neck and one hand up on. Has some mini kidnap, has some mini woman, has some me why mom remember any hand up home. So Patrick, you think this little one, if I can stand the attack of a case, now see he talk fast. Stand there, you can go right, stand there, you tell a man didn't gather my platform game. But I came out strong. So you think that this only
if Jay made the record of Master Simon Ekpa, if you form a face, Simon Ekpa faced the entire Nigerian oligarch. Face the entire global oligarch.
Yeah.
Face the internal cabal in IPOB.
Yeah. And
Biafran politicians.
Biafran politicians.
At the same time.
With bounty, putting bounty on his head.
Bounty, up to the extent of sending assassin.
And increasing the bounty. Have they placed bounty on you? Have they placed bounty on your head in there?
My brother.
I beg, make she take her easy. Make it take her easy.
To propaganda and lie will do anything to my identity or my image. Nah, sorry. Nga happen your way here equal. Okay, okay. Atahamono, Nnamdi Kanu as a Gekulu, my party to Muku.
My sister.
Man, what she say? On your mesna lawyer see attack.
Thank you.
On your mesna muni attack.
Yes.
That's a city quack corner. Walk all together. Oh, when I was moving around, up what the morning, when there's some project of sitting at Wagam 19 Namde Calambria, the Acambria.
It tried, my
sister. No, Mbia, I put Ambia. On an outbom some Biawa, Dr. Sly. More about when flight ticket, more for my hotel accommodation. In fact, meet you there go. This shirt I hate and Namde Cali, but some protest. A moment, I have free of charge. Abiama Puja who Brunone.
We appreciate you.
And when him who got say. nji wee kwuo okwu mana nga ga-ekwe na Nnamdi Kanu osisi ekwuzina mana Igbo bụ Igbo ọ bụrụ na ọ buy ya into this patriot propaganda eziokwu m ga-adị disappointed na unu lee anya unu ahụ na Palestine na Amaka ekwugo ihe Nnamdi jiri ya kwuo nke ahụ Patrick ji zọọ ya kwuo is to blackmail me and o ruole mgbe anyị ga-asa anya anyị
no Patrick nwe onye na blackmail gị always we know what is the truth, we know everything, and what a blackmail nobody's going to blackmail, nobody's blackmailing you. The only thing we are saying, stop going to that direction in Aga. The DOS you are promoting has gone, they are no longer existing. The DOS that we know is Mazen Nandekano, just like the instruction that comes from him. That is DOS, the instruction that comes directly from his lawyers. That is what it is. So it is what it is. It is not about you using no blackmail. We not go leave you. Oh?
Mini, maka these blackmailers. The lawyers have pushy ko one now. I'm an among the woman, Wabon the Hanyar ego.
It will not be closed. Let's not ask me a good or can you? They tell them they talk, you see the talk.
Yeah.
Why ask you to now? You can't put them with the lawyer saying they go. You will prove. How do you prove you can show where sees you? Ask your question now. You could take again your question. Can you You are still creating confusion.
Not go through that route. Let's not go through that route. Nnamdi Kanu to go on your black room and Kitiana. Keze, ya someone your black room and Kitiana. When you have the Yaku now, in a particular craft and Namaka Guchan Nnamdi Kanu Guarani Wundibu. I need lega Ejikoza corner. Would a money hagame? Hard as an Nnamdi Kanu so that woman should cease. Why you can't join when you defend I pop with my life? When not Laluson Jamiogo on behalf of I pop, you can't get when anyone you know disturb.
Yeah, it's understandable. Because somewhere that personal aggro with that guy, so that's why he's emphasizing and he's making her angry, you know, like eating her up inside. But it's all right. I think if she just, like I said, she just have to voice it out, the anger, the pain that she has with that guy, you know. Afterwards, I hope she will just, you know, calm down and let's do the work that we all as Biafra need to do. That is what is important. It's not personality contest. What I go. So how do you go? Yeah.
One face I said the people, it can't where. Yes, and I'm keep that woman ya disease. If I one nigga from village to village, near reveal she in an amen, it can't report area. All selfishness, so no. Nnamdi Kanu. It will be Igbo. I call him no. Can you let you call a corner when I hear me? But I am the Patanam that to and jump rock. They won't.
Thank you.
Udodi. We thank her. We thank her for we thank her for the effort, everything she has done. And now it's time to bury the hatchet. Let's move ahead and continue to, you know, our priority has to be Biafra, and that is it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. And that will bring us to the end of the program of the day. As you all watch, today is Sit at Home. We appreciate everyone that participated on that Sit at Home. We have spoken enough about the Sit at Home. It is something that we must continue to hold strong, that is there to our heart. And I appreciate people that are participating in Biafra land wherever you are, and you are playing a role. I appreciate you, and I say, may Chukwu Kabiama continue to guide and protect you. Don't give up. Don't look back. Continue to stand firm and strong. Don't be discouraged. No matter what you see, there is light at the end of the tunnel. The whole thing is coming to an end. The Donald Trump action is coming. There are so many other videos I'm supposed to play, but I couldn't be able to have it. We don't have much time again to play those videos and be able to get into such discussion. Maybe by tomorrow or in the evening, I will be able to use those videos, speak more on these very issues. And I pray that some of you, if you have time in the evening, join us. We're going to come back for evening program. Just make sure you share the program and touch your notification bell so that you'll be notified when we come online. You get notification and you join us.
Very important. Very
if there is
important.
something we discuss that you don't agree with, tomorrow I'm here. My brother Christian is also here, and Coach is here. Anything we discuss, you are not satisfied with it, or you go back and watch the video, there is something you don't agree, come up and just let's talk about it. We don't claim to know it all. We brought in discussions for people to be able to take a good decision. That is what we do in this platform. So if you bring something up that we didn't see, maybe when you bring it up, we see it and we begin to reason differently and we begin to speak differently. So our purpose here is to make sure that facts are meant to be facts. We are not here for any propaganda, blackmail, or attacking person, bringing somebody down. Or no. It is Biafra or nothing. We are here presenting Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. So I will allow Coach to give us your closing remark. After you, then our beloved brother Christian will give us closing remark and we close the program. Coach, are you there?
Yes, stayed here. Thank you so much for your efforts of coming out again to express this voice from our sisters and brothers. The only thing here, the major part there is for the major thing in short, what everybody is looking for is how our leaders are going to come out. Because our sister has said his own. Likewise, the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has also said his own. But this is time for everybody to come together, as our leader has said. Yes. If there is anywhere that your brother have offended you, just package those things and keep it aside first. Just focus on that particular thing that you know that's the right thing that you are doing. Even though if you are not doing the right thing before, this is the time for you to drop it and focus on that right thing. Because is that particular thing that we are doing, which is the right thing, that is what is going to make our leaders to come out in time. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have always said it, we always stand in the truth. And sometimes we continue to say the truth anytime that we find ourselves. Because the Biafra that we are looking for is there freedom and equity. You're going to display yourself to the whole world, and the whole world is going to see it. Because this particular time that we find ourselves now, the international world, they are watching us. How we are going to govern ourselves. Are we going to still be fighting each other? Or are we going to still stay in unity? Because that is what they are looking for from where every one of us is now. They are looking how we are going to govern ourselves. And that unity, that's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been seeking for things. And now, the message is out there. If you focus on this thing that we are doing, we focus. And I pray that people will carry on and continue to protect our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Likewise, Mazi Simon Ekpa. People will carry on and to protect him. And tomorrow is 27th of January, which is the day that Nigeria have said that they are bringing our leader to court. Everybody should stay in focus. To stay in focus of that date, which is tomorrow. And the God that makes it possible for America to step in this critical time, since Britain have kept silent, God knows how he normally to do his thing that make America to step in now. As God has started it, we pray that he's going to finish it to the end in the mighty name of Chukwu Kadu. And everybody that is standing on the truth, that is fighting for the cause of Biafra, all the genuine ones all over the world, people can carry on to protect every one of us. Thank you, Mazi. Tomorrow is another day.
Thank you so much, my brother Coach Hooks. I appreciate you for your amazing contribution. Thank you so much. And we go to my beloved brother, Christian. Bro, Christian, give us your closing remark.
Yeah, Master Truth. Yeah, thank you for today and every Biafran in the panel and those listening world over, home or abroad. I thank every one of you. Let's continue to push. We are nearing the finishing line. We must continue until we cross the line. So, and we pray for our leaders, or every one of them. We commit them into the hand of God. And for every one of us, in any way we are doing, let's just continue to double it up. So, Mazichus, thank you so much. And by the grace of God, we see again either today or tomorrow. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for your constant, immense support and education to the Biafran people. I thank you so much for your very strong participation, contribution, support, and opinions. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. And I appreciate everyone that is watching this program. Everyone, both those on the comment section commenting, wherever you are watching from, whether you are watching us on TikTok or you're watching on Facebook, you're watching on YouTube, wherever you are watching the program from, I appreciate you. I thank you for your patience. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you for all your gifts. I say, may you come to the guide and put all of us. Every one of us will see Biafra. No weapon against us shall prosper. I pray, Mazi Nandi Okukanu, our supreme leader, that Chukwu Okukabia will give him strength. That Chukwu Okukabia will continue to be with him, grant him more revelation, give him wisdom, and continue to be with him. As we are waiting in a short distance time, Mazi Nandi will definitely join us. Because Chukwu Okukabia will never go back in his word. He gave him the assignment, and he will accomplish the work from the beginning to the end. We pray that no weapon formed or fashioned against our Supreme Amazon shall prosper. We also pray for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is far away in Finland. He is not forgotten. He is very dear to our heart. He has fought a very strong battle and has made a mark in the cause of Biafra.
Yes.
We pray that Chukwu Okukabia will guide him and protect him in that foreign land, in the midst of the tigers and the hyenas that surround him. I pray that Chukwu Okukabia will secure him, that he will come out with the flying colors, and we will celebrate him in the lifetime as a hero. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. I appreciate every single one of us. Thank you so much for being part of this program. Let me end with this. Biafra will not be restored by noise alone. Biafra will not be restored Biafra will only be restored by clarity, by unity, by collective resolve. The soul of Biafra is under attack. But a united people cannot be defeated. Never.
Yes.
Remain strong wherever you are, my fellow Biafrans. Remain focused, and we must remain united. One Biafra, one struggle, one destiny. May Chukwu Okukabia continue to guide and protect us. See you again in the evening by the special grace of Chukwu Okukabia. Thank you so much, and see you later in the evening. Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
Don't follow for God. Them say Tinubu don't follow for God. Tinubu don't follow for God. He want to take it, that's the top of our head. Senate house fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice on motor shop forget love for inside God. Changaro Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for God. Him and GFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for God. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. He go matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows the way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for God. Them make Nigerians see one die for suffer.
of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chiko Dikabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Winner, Ishala, Nina, Cosa Hanson, Nana Jama, Anana Farosi, Obanana, all beyond the then so no one in and when I raise it, Tahara put the and you were not young. Because you will make a difference with your source and you were not
but you know what? They would like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing in 5 years to come. Thank you.
Come on,